ihr euch vorbereitet auf der Kamera, gibt man diese Hinterkulisse der Wiener Linien schauen, was die Bürger für Bereiche unter anderem stellen auch Lehrlinge der Wiener Linien ihre Felder vor, was kann man denn als Lehrling alles bei den Wiener Linien machen. Unter anderem Kfz-Technik, natürlich auch Maschinenbautechnik bis hin zum Gleisbau. Das kann man sich in den Zelten da rechts von mir oder von Ihnen aus gesehen auf der linken Seite ganz genau anschauen. Aber nicht nur das, es gibt natürlich auch ein tolles Programm für unsere Kinder, leider nicht so ins Nest diese U-Bahn-Straßen kommen auch heute zu unserem Werk im Park auch kleine Konzerte machen und dann am Abend gibt es noch ein etwas größeres Konzert hier auf unserer großen Bühne direkt vom Rathausplatz. In Wien ist es Straßenbahn-Weltmeisterschaft. Jetzt wissen Sie es auf jeden Fall. Und das Ganze feiert 60 Jahre Tram-WM. Also natürlich auch ein tolles Jubiläum. Und das war ein bisschen so der Grund, warum die Wiener Linien gesagt haben, sie wollen aus der Europameisterschaft eine Weltmeisterschaft machen. Weil wie wir schon gehört haben, sind aus 6 unterschiedlichen Kontinenten, Sie haben richtig gehört, verschiedene Teams, die insgesamt eben aus 25 Nationen kommen, haben wir ja gerade hier auf der Bühne gesehen. Unterschiedlichste Flaggen und Nationen, was irgendwie wirklich auch eine schöne Gemeinschaft darstellt und noch ein bisschen ein Gänsehautgefühl mit sich bringt. Was kann man noch so machen bei Öffi-FEST, was ich schon angesprochen habe, für Kinder? Aber es gibt Silent Mode, das ist die Vergangenheit der Wiener Straßenbahn. Dann ist es eine Fahrzeugstellung. Ausprobiert. Man kann einen Fahrsimulator und eine Virtual Reality ebenfalls vorbereitet. Also wirklich ein abwechslungsreiches Programm. Man kann sich auch die Angebote von Wien mobil genauer anschauen. Also am besten sich noch wirklich mal da links und rechts und vorne und auf der anderen Seite durch, was man da alles bei den Ständen so machen kann. Ich werde nachher auch ein bisschen herumgehen und mir anschauen, was es da zu erleben gibt. Aber Sie können auf jeden Fall schon mal schauen, was man auch im Park, wie gesagt, sich anschauen kann oder bei den einzelnen Ständen. Es gibt natürlich auch Getränke und kleine Snacks, also das ist auch für Sie vorbereitet. Also es steht einem schönen Tag hier am Rathausplatz absolut gar nichts im Wege. Um 11 geht dann der offizielle Startschuss los, also ich glaube, das war früh schon, ja, so in ca. 20 Minuten geht es dann hinten los mit der großen Tram-WM an. Aber die Stände sind bis 18 Uhr offen und um 19 Uhr, ja, da würden wir dann den Platz schließen, aber bis 18 Uhr können sich auch bei den verschiedenen Ständen, wie gesagt, einen Blick in die Kulissen der Wiener Linien machen. Was kann man vielleicht auch erwähnen? Wie gesagt, 25 Nationen, die jetzt auch schon vor einigen Tagen gereist sind. Ich glaube, sie sind noch ziemlich nervös.
Frau Elektroantriebe zusammen, die Seite zusammen, die gesamte ist doch du stark genug.
dann würde ich vorschlagen, herzlich willkommen hier vor Theater. Ja, jetzt sind wir noch mittendrin, schon auf der Weichhebelstrecke. Die beiden Garnituren sind schon aufgebaut, eine kleine Geheimprobe, auch schon die absolviert, aber um 11 Uhr geht's los. Es ist jetzt 10:39 Uhr, 21 Minuten noch Zeit, hier alles perfekt einzustellen für das erste Team. Und meine Lieben, da darf es gleich patriotisch werden. Denn Österreich-Team Vienna wird hier den Tram-WM eröffnen. Gestern gab es die Auslosung dafür. Und bevor es hier offiziell reingeht, haben wir uns gedacht, okay, jetzt sind schon ganz viele da, es wird immer schöner und schöner, die Sonne lässt sich jetzt hier auch natürlich zeigen, es muss ja natürlich jetzt schöner werden bei der Tram-WM, da haben wir den Wettbewerb mit eingenommen. Und die Organisation stellen wir euch noch einmal mit unserer Chefin, nämlich Thomas Lukan, der allen Moderator, das hier alle, aber wirklich alle, dementsprechend perfekt gesucht werden, denn wir gehen einmal, den Thomas Riesmeier, der hat mich ja letzte Woche auch mitgenommen, durfte auch mal mit dem umfahren, das ist die Tour, die starten wird. Auf der anderen Seite der Präzision, die schauen da rein und werden euch noch einmal genau briefen mit einem Video, was hier jetzt für Disziplinen für euch warten. Ich würde sagen, Video und Matza.
Servus, herzlich willkommen in Wien.
Ab 13 sind wir in Riese soweit. Wir werden mit euch gemeinsam die erste Straßenbahn-Weltmeisterschaft durchführen.
Wir stellen euch jetzt die 8 Disziplinen vor, bei denen ihr jeweils 0 bis 500 Punkte erreichen könnt.
Aber das ist nicht alles. Zusätzlich wird auch die Zeit genießen. Und am Ende werden wir noch einmal 500 Punkte erreichen. Wir wünschen euch jetzt schon viel Erfolg und alles Gute.
Denn wir messen, wie viel Flüssigkeit dabei aus dem Messbecher verloren geht. Die entgegengesetzte Richtung.
Beschleunigte Fahrt von 25 km/h bei Haltungsgeschwindigkeit bis zum Ende der Messstrecke. Der Anschluss ist dabei abgedeckt.
Danach stoppt die Bahn auf der Messtafel so, dass die Bahn auf der Verfügung der Bahn zum Stehen kommt. Und die Türfarbe Steuerhebel in einer normalen Einstellung gelegen und man nach dem Shift-Break nicht mehr verhindern. Wenn die Welle steht, ist die Ausgabe beendet. Ein wiederholtes Fahren oder Bremsen ist nicht wichtig.
Nach Freigabe der Schiedsrichter beschleunigt die Bahn und stoßt den 52 Meter großen Saal in Richtung der 5 Kilo. Laut wird direkt nach der Berührung des Falls eine Schnellbremse kommen.
Jetzt wechseln wir schnell auf die zweite Fahrt.
Wir warten den Klassenverfolg, der seitliche Abschnitt. Allerdings, wir haben die Linien angepasst. Euer Teampartner richtet den Damm nach euren Handzeichen aus. Ihr entscheidet, was ihr wollt. Die Schiedsrichter das Freizeit geben, bis zum nächsten Disziplin.
Auch hier Klassiker. Haltet die Bahn so an, dass ihr zu zweit genau mittig bei der Messkarte platziert ist. Öffnet sofort alle Türen für die Messung. Je exakter, umso mehr Punkte. Nach Freigabe der Schiedsrichter schließt die Tür und sperrt vor bis zur nächsten Stopptafel.
Jetzt kommt es noch einmal auf eure Gefühle und eure Einschätzung an. Die Klassierung von Schiedsrichter kann von den Steuerrad geschoben. Wir beschleunigen vorsichtig und achten darauf, den Abschlussbereich nicht zu überfahren. Wir geben genau so viel Schwung wie die restlichen auch, um auf dem Festfeld zu machen. Am Stillstand des Zuges läuft der führenden Zielwasser, drückst diesen und du hast es geschafft.
Das waren eure 8 Disziplinen bei der ersten Straßenbahn-Weltmeisterschaft.
Und jetzt geht's los. Viel Erfolg!
Jetzt seid ihr genau gebrieft. Ich würde vorschlagen, jetzt können wir uns dann dementsprechend einstellen. Und ich habe natürlich jetzt für euch noch mitgebracht, wir haben nämlich eine Nestcam. Mein Fakt ist ja schon schön, aber vielleicht noch viel schöner. Und mit einem Klick mache ich hier mal meinen Partner mit Verdachtvoller. Und wir haben unten, nämlich unsere Linke mit unserem Kameramann, da würde ich mal vorschlagen, lieber Linke, wie ist denn die Stimmung unten hier auf der Strecke?
Liebe Daphne, ich bin nicht alleine hier in Straßenbahn als Wien, ich bin hierher gekommen, um internationale Fans zu sehen für die 25 Nationen bei der Tram-WM. Wie schon sagst, freut sich schon auf die Tram-WM? Ja, die Stimmung ist großartig, Raffi. Und ich glaube, wenn die Stimmung so gut ist, dann heizen wir jetzt den Fans nochmal ein, denn die ersten Teilnehmer sind niemand Geringeres als unser Österreich, unser Teamgeist. Wir schließen uns bloß, gehen als erstes an den Start. Das ist Zufall, das war einfach nur eine Verlosung, aber wie schön, dass die Saison hier eröffnet dürfen.
Ja, ich würde vorschlagen, wenn wir hier schon im Wind sind und wenn die Stimmung schon so gut ist, meine Lieben entlang der Strecke, es gibt eine Melodie, die immer am ersten Neujahrstag hier, nicht weit von hier im Musikvereinshaus hier, über die Bühne geht und die brauchen wir jetzt dementsprechend. Denn, meine Lieben, wir sollten uns mal einstellen und hier mal Stimmung machen, um eher auch dann das Gefühl zu haben, wenn wir nicht nur den Neujahrswechsel feiern, sondern natürlich auch, wenn es darum geht, hier eine Tram-WM hier bei uns so richtig zu öffnen. Jetzt würde ich vorschlagen, lasst uns schon mal nach Österreich! Ja, langsam mitmachen. Und in Kürze noch werden. Vorne bei der Hauptbühne Klammern muss natürlich auch heute noch mitgemacht werden. Wir machen das Ganze nochmal mit Taktgefühl. Wie? Auf geht's. Langsam anfangen. Leise. Klatschen wir uns ein für die Tram-WM. Und alle, die schon da sind, hier beim Ungarn, lachen! Wir haben noch knapp 12 Minuten, bis hier unser Team hier die Tram-WM hier eröffnen wird. Und Wien callt mal in die Welt. Ich würde mir vorschlagen, lieber Enrique, hol dir doch einmal ein paar Fanstimmen ein. Und wir schauen mal rein, wer hier so richtig geflasht ist, beziehungsweise sagt, oh, ich freue mich schon so. Die Tram-WM, ich habe schon so viel davon gehört, ich bin ein großer Straßenbahn-Fan. Wer ist schon einer da? Schauen wir mal.
Mal durchwischen hier heute? Warte noch, also
Schau mal, Raffi, ich habe hier lauter Österreich-Fans. Da ist der Thomas. Thomas, kennst du den, der hinterm Steuer sitzt, oder bist du einfach zugekommen?
Ich bin einfach so cool, weil es ist cool.
Warst du letztes Jahr schon beim Öffi-FEST, oder?
Ja?
Zum ersten Mal?
Ja.
Der Öffi ist auch mega cool, oder? Gute Stimmung?
Ja.
Und kennst du Flo den Internet schon?
Ja, vom Internet.
Ah, hast du das Internet verfolgt? Cool, sehr cool, sehr cool. Seid ihr auch Fans von Flo und Lisi?
ja, ich bin immer noch von Rumänien.
Rumäne! Und du?
Also ich,
Und du bist für Wien, oder?
ja, natürlich.
Und du kennst die zwei rumänischen Teilnehmerinnen und Teilnehmer?
Ja, ich habe mich dann auch mitgenommen.
Aber so ist es nicht.
Ich meine, ich komme sicher wieder hin.
Nur der rumänische Fan, das ist auch in Ordnung. Den haben wir noch. Ja, an die Mama und an die Oma sagen. Du? Sag einmal liebe Grüße.
Liebe Grüße an meine Familie.
Gehst du zu Österreich oder zu USA, Penny?
Für Österreich.
Richtig so. Passt. So soll es sein. Dauert nicht mehr lang, dann sind unsere Österreicher am Start und eröffnen für quasi zum ersten Mal die U4 über die Gleise. Bist du ein Österreich-Fan?
I'm all the way from USA, that's happening.
Hey, Team USA! Where are the fans from the USA? You came all the way from San Diego to Vienna?
Yeah, we've been here for 2 weeks over Europe, but this is the capstone of our vacation.
Oh, nice. So you just came for the Tram World Championship. This is what you came for.
Yeah, basically, shout out to Turn Travelers for having us chill and hosting this farce and fun.
Nice! Und wir haben weitvergereiste Fans aus aller Welt, die nur aufgrund der Tram-WM in unserer wunderschönen Hauptstadt hier besuchen. Schau mal, wie wir noch da haben. Who are you cheering for? So. From Italy. Is there an Italian team as well? You know the drivers? But you...
Florence, but we came here just to enjoy the festival and the World Championships.
Great. Italian fans in the building. I like it. And who are you cheering for?
I'm not from America, but I'm here to study, so I'm going to cheer for Vienna.
Ah, that's good. American fans cheering for Vienna, that's fine. I like it.
Wir haben also hier sehr viel internationales Publikum und ich würde vorschlagen, liebe Enrique, es gibt eine Melodie. Wenn die dementsprechend wieder in Wien ertönt, dann weiß jeder, was er machen muss. Und es ist auch manchmal so, es gibt moderne Musik und es gibt Musik, die ist zeitlos und die ist absolut zeitlos. Wir haben noch 9 Minuten Zeit hier, bevor es reingeht in den ersten Run. Es startet von und mit Österreich. Und ich würde vorschlagen, lassen wir die Melodie mal für knapp 2 Minuten wirken. Herzlich willkommen bei der Tram-WM 2025 in Wien.
Warm welcome from Vienna. Welcome to the first Tram World Championship ever. It's the World Tram Championship. You witness history being made. Maybe it's not important history, but you still hear and you still witness it. We've got 25 teams from 25 countries from 6 continents here. And we've got a lot of new teams and drivers, but we also have some drivers that have taken part more than just once. Up to the day, there were 13 European championships, and now we go worldwide. Teams will have to master 8 different tasks or challenges where they have to show their skills with the trams and how well they handle the streetcars and how good their nerves are.
Servus, herzlich willkommen in Wien.
Ab
13. September ist es soweit. Wir werden mit euch gemeinsam die erste Straßenbahn-Weltmeisterschaft durchführen.
Wir stellen euch jetzt die 8 Disziplinen vor, bei denen ihr jeweils 0 bis 500 Punkte erreichen könnt.
Aber das ist nicht alles. Zusätzlich wird auch die Zeit gemessen. Und auch hier könnt ihr noch einmal 500 Punkte erreichen. Und wir wünschen euch jetzt schon viel Erfolg und alles Gute.
Stop and Go mit viel Gefühl ist unsere erste Disziplin. Aufgabe ist es, die Bahn am roten Balken in den Stand zu bremsen. Die Besonderheit dabei ist, ihr fährt vom Heck des Zuges. Das Anfahren wie auch das Anhalten, welches ihr 3 Mal durchführt, sollte sehr soft passieren, denn wir messen, wie viel Flüssigkeit dabei aus dem Messbecher verloren geht. Nach dem 3. Stopp wechselt ihr schnell den Führerstand und startet in die entgegengesetzte Richtung.
Beschleunigt die Bahn auf 25 km/h und haltet die Geschwindigkeit bis zum Ende der Messstrecke. Der Tacho ist dabei abgedeckt.
Danach stoppt ihr die Bahn auf der Messtafel so, dass die Front auf der 500-Punkte-Marke zum Stehen kommt. Ihr dürft dabei den Steuerhebel nur einmal in die Bremsstellung bewegen und nach dem Schild Brake nicht mehr verändern. Wenn die Räder stehen, ist die Aufgabe beendet. Ein wiederholtes Fahren oder Bremsen ist nicht erlaubt.
Nach Freigabe der Schiedsrichter beschleunigt ihr die Bahn und stoßt den 1,50 Meter großen Ball in Richtung der 5 Kegel. Leitet direkt nach dem Berühren des Balls eine Schnellbremsung ein. Eine Berührung der Pins ist zwingend zu vermeiden, da sonst die Disziplin ungültig gewertet wird. Bei einem gültigen Versuch werden umgestoßene Kegel entsprechend ihrer Nummer mit 30 Punkten multipliziert.
Jetzt geht es noch einmal nach rückwärts. Ihr fährt vom Bug aus und eure Partnerin befindet sich dabei am Heck. Ihr folgt den Pfeifsignalen und Aufgabe ist es, die Rückseite der Tram auf der Marke 500 zu stoppen. Und das nur mittels Pfeifsignalen. Jetzt wechselt ihr schnell auf die zweite Tram.
Hier wartet ein Klassiker auf euch, der seitliche Abstand. Allerdings, wir haben die Regeln angepasst. Euer Teampartner richtet den Dummy nach euren Handzeichen aus. Ihr entscheidet aus der Ferne, ob ein kontaktloses Vorbeifahren möglich ist. Daumen nach oben bedeutet, passt. Fahrt zum Dummy vor und stoppt exakt beim Stoppschild. Je näher der Dummy an der Bahn steht, desto mehr Punkte gibt es. Ein Kontakt jedoch bedeutet 0 Punkte. Wenn die Schiedsrichter das Freizeichen geben, geht es zur nächsten Disziplin.
Auch hier ein Klassiker. Haltet die Bahn so an, dass die Tür 2 genau mittig bei der Messplatte platziert ist. Öffnet sofort alle Türen für die Messung. Je exakter, umso mehr Punkte. Nach Freigabe der Schiedsrichter schließt die Türen und fährt vor bis zur nächsten Stopptafel.
Jetzt kommt es noch einmal auf euer Gefühl und eure Einschätzung an. Die Draisine wird vom Schiedsrichter ganz an den Puffer herangeschoben. Ihr beschleunigt vorsichtig und achtet darauf, den Abstoßbereich nicht zu überfahren. Ihr gebt genau so viel Schwung, wie die Draisine braucht, um auf dem Messfeld zu landen. Nach Stillstand des Zuges läufst du zum roten Zielpasser, drückst diesen und du hast es geschafft.
Das waren eure 8 Disziplinen bei der ersten Straßenbahn-Weltmeisterschaft.
Und jetzt geht's los. Viel Erfolg!
So you've seen it all. You've seen all the 8 tasks that the drivers will have to manage and all the challenges that they have to go through. And as you can see, the weather is not that good. It's been raining this morning, but it's getting warmer and warmer. And the sun has been out for a couple of minutes now, and we're up to 20 degrees Celsius right in the moment. So these are not bad conditions. It's better than it would be raining very hard, because then I was told that the streetcars are behaving differently, and the brake-in and the acceleration, that is all differently. So what you can see now, that is Thomas and Tanja. They are both from Vienna, and Thomas has been working with streetcars for 38 years now, and he's our expert out in the field. He's been talking to the drivers this morning already. They were very nervous yesterday because they had the training day yesterday. You have to imagine that all the drivers, we got 25 teams from 25 countries, and they all have different systems, all have different streetcars at home, and they only had one day to train here in Vienna. And he said they all did very well at the training, but they're really, really nervous. And I've been talking to the team from China, and they say that they really need luck because they're not used to all the hassle here, and they said they're really, really nervous. But they all want to show their skills, and they all want to show the world how they drive their trams at home in the specific countries that they come from. And we're going to start with Vienna, because Vienna is hosting this event. And the next one will be Budapest, because Budapest is the current tram championship from Europe. They won the tournament last year in Frankfurt, and so they're going to be second. And from there on, there was a raffle last night, And so we're going to come up with Brussels after that, and Tenerife, Oradea from Romania, Rotterdam from the Netherlands, Rio de Janeiro will be here. Berlin and Leipzig, they form a special team because they're not from one town, they're from one country, but from 2 towns here. Then we got Paris, we got Poznan from Poland, Casablanca for the African continent, for Morocco, San Diego from the USA, Edinburgh from Scotland, Melbourne from Australia, all the way here. 15,700 kilometers are from between Melbourne and Vienna, they told me, and it was really something to just to come here. And then we got Dublin, Kiev, Hong Kong, Brno we got from the Czech Republic, Zagreb from Croatia. We got Stockholm, Tampere, Oslo, Florence from Italy, Riga, and Oran from Algeria. And as you can see, the team from Austria, the team from Vienna, they are already getting ready here. We got thousands and thousands of people just left and right of the tracks already, and they're getting more by the minute. And you can see Tanya again and all the referees standing here on the right side with the yellow jackets. And they just getting ready at 11 o'clock. It's supposed to start. And what you can see here now, that's from the Team Vienna. That is Elisabeth Urbanic. And she's going to be the first driver ever to start at a Tram World Championship. And let's go, Elizabeth. Let's see how she's doing. As you've seen in the film already, in that little clip, little teaser that we've shown you, the first thing is stop and go that they have to go through. So you have to accelerate and stop the tram as softly as you can. And what are you doing? Oh, this is just training what the... She's going backwards now already. This is the first stop. Okay. So we're reversing already. So maybe we missed the first part already because I was talking too much. I'm sorry. So this is the fifth task already. This is reversing. This is how quick they are and how quick they have to be and have to react here. Now they're going for the next task. This is task 6 already. I will show you all the challenges in a couple of minutes again, and you will see that when we're going through all the teams. And Elizabeth is now in a different tram. They have to use 2 trams, and she is going for the lateral distance here. And her companion, her partner, is putting a dummy out in the street, and he has to place it just so that she won't touch the dummy with the tram. And now she has to stop it. These are the hands of that dummy that we see here, and she has to stop the car in an exact spot. And then you get points. The closer the dummy is to the train, the more points you get. But if you touch the dummy, you get 0 points. So, and the next one, she's starting already for the next one. That is a perfect stop. This is something that is very important to us as guests that we take the trams, because we want to have the tram or the streetcar stop at a platform at an exact point. And she doesn't see that platform here. And she has to open the door, and she has to stop that. When she opens, there's an arrow inside. I don't know if you can see that right in the moment. There's an arrow inside of the tram and an arrow outside on that platform, and those arrows should be pointing at each other the exactly as possible. And the more exact you do that, the more points you gain right in the moment. There are not so many points, but as I said, this is the first run that we have. The first driver, I think she's very nervous. And normally we see better results in the second part. This is not because the drivers are better, but because the excitement is a bit lower. And so what you can see here now, that is a complete new challenge. What we've seen here, the tram curling, because she has to push with her tram. She has to push that trolley. That's called a Dreisine. And she has to push that trolley and accelerate it to a certain point, but she doesn't have to, she cannot go all the way there. She has to speed it up to a certain point, but I think that was not fast enough because that trolley has to run into a measuring area, and only then you can gain points. But it's still going, as you can see. And yeah, well, she's going to the points, and maybe it was not too slow. That was not so bad. You can see that 375, 400. So it's going to be 400 points. That is not so bad for the first time ever that they did it under those challenging conditions. Well done, Elizabeth. We will see her and her partner Florian in the next run when they come up for the second one, because every team has to go to 2 runs. This is why we have 2 drivers for each team, a male and a female driver. And we're going to go now over to Team Hungary. But I think first, now here's Team Hungary. As you see, that's Team Budapest. And these are the current Tram Championship, the European Tram Championship. They won last year in Frankfurt. So we're going to see Christina Schneider and Akos Bodnar. But we have to, I don't know yet who's going to start. Oh, it's going to be Christina. Christina is starting, Christina Schneider from Hungary. And let's see how she's doing this year, because that's the same team as they had in Frankfurt last year. That's the winning team, so they want to do that just again. So you can see that there's a container with water, and this is why you have to stop and accelerate as softly as possible, because the more water you spill while stopping and accelerating, the less points you can gain there. 500 points for each task, for each challenge that you go through, and 500 points more for the time. That's the max you can get, so 4,500 points maximum for all the 5 challenges that you go to. Now this is stop and go. She has to stop at certain points, and she has to accelerate to again to the next point, and the aim is to lose as little water as possible. You can see that the water is dripping out a little bit and splashing out a little bit, but she's doing well. And the thing is, it's going on time as well, so you have to be as fast as possible. But that was quite well done. Now she has to leave that spot where she is, and she has to run through the whole train, and has to jump into the cockpit, because that here is not a real cockpit. That's just something that where you can reverse the train a little bit and drive it. And now you go to the second part of the run, that speed control. She has to accelerate that train up to 25 kilometers an hour, and it's 15.5 miles an hour, but she doesn't see the speedometer. The speedometer is covered, and we measure the speed from outside, and she has to get exactly to, or as possible, to the 25 kilometers an hour. So this is targeted braking already. After she accelerates to that 25 kilometers an hour, she has to stop at a certain point, and the more precise you stop there, the more points you get. This is really going fast. So it's tram bowling. That's a classic, the next one that you can see. But you have a giant ball that's, I think, 1.5 meters in diameter, and she has to push that ball in a way that all the pins fall down. So she got 3 pins falling. That was quite well here. And now she has to go, she has this reverse. This is what we've seen already. This is her partner using a whistle, because when she reverses that streetcar, she cannot look backwards. And she has to listen to the signals that he gives her with that whistle. And the final signal that he gives her would be stop. And how exactly you stop that train, the more points you can get. As I said, 500 points. Now let's see. Here's that stop sign, as you can see that. And now here's a stop. That's 400 and somewhere around 50, I would say, maybe a bit more. Now she has to get out of the train and run. You can see her running. Here she is. Run, Christina. And has to change the train. This is the second model that they use here. It's a different train, a different model. And as I said, she had the opportunity to test that train only yesterday. Yesterday, for a couple of hours, she was on that train together with her colleagues. And he has to place that dummy here, the partner now, and place it so that when she drives by, she doesn't touch the dummy, but the dummy should be as close as possible. And so you have seen her giving the directions. And let's see how she does. Here's the stop sign where she has to stop. And, well, she didn't touch it, so there are points. And now we measure how close it is. The closer you are, the more points you get. This is, I don't know, somewhere around 400. That looks very good. So Team Hungary is doing very well right in the moment. So now the perfect stop, that's the next one. And maybe we'll see it this time when the door opens, whether she has stopped that exactly, that precisely, so that the arrow inside of the train will point more or less exactly to the arrow that is outside on the platform. And the main thing is that the referees, they move that thing around, they move that platform around, so you can never know where it is exactly. And that is very good. That's 400. 400 points, that is really, really, really good. Oh, it looks like 400. You never know from this angle, but that was quite impressive. That was much better than Team Austria did. But never forget, this was the first one ever on a tram championship, a world championship. The Tram European Championship was here already 10 years ago in Vienna. This is why they're hosting it again. And now she's going for the tram curling. Here comes the trolley. Referee has to push that trolley here. And now she accelerates it up to a certain point, and then she has to stop the streetcar again. And then we will see the trolley go on. And that's quite well as well, because it's going slow, but it has its momentum, as you can see it. And I think we will see them run. Here they are running, and she has to she has to push the buzzer that ends the whole run, but the trolley is still going. And you see, I was wrong the last time already when I said this is probably too slow. But this time I think there will be no points. We have to wait. Let's see that. No, probably not. No points here. But still, it's 2,200 right in the moment. I'm not sure whether the time is in there already. As I said, the faster you go, the more points you get. And so I'd see that Austria and Hungary is still in the lead in the moment. I hope we get a translation here. You have to my Hungarian is really, really bad, so don't count on me to tell you what he's saying or not. Some mixed feelings, that's what he says. And the tram is moving already again, and we're going to go to the next one. And this is supposed to be, it's Team Bulgaria. That's what it says here, but this is Team Belgium, it should be. Team Belgium should be the next starter here. Team from Brussels, they made the second place last year in Frankfurt. And that was really, really close behind the team from Budapest. So we got Fadua and Walid. And Walid had pushed the buzzer. That means he is driving right in the moment. And as you can see, he is standing there. He's not sitting down because this is not a real cockpit that is in. The cockpit is in the front of the train, and this is the rear of the train. But nevertheless, he can drive that train in this way and does that stop and go challenge here right in the moment. And let's see how he's doing. Not that bad. It's the second stop already, and there's not much water dropping out and spilling out. And the third one, and I think I got the feeling he's doing it a bit faster than the last team from Hungary did, and that is quite important because so 100 and I don't know. So now he has to run through that train. Now he's in the real cockpit in the front of the train, and he's going for the speed control. So now he has to go for 25 kilometers an hour without seeing that speedometer. And as they measure the speed now, I'm going to tell you about the targeted braking because that is a special brake. you have to give a special braking force on that, and then you cannot adjust the braking force anymore. So you have to kind of know how much force you put on it, and then you have to keep your hands away from that force, and you cannot adjust it anymore. And then the better you stop, the better you got the feeling of that special brake that you have to use here. And that didn't look too bad here. So up to the next already, that is the tram bowling. Let's see. He has to go quite fast to push or to ram that ball, that it goes fast enough, but not as fast that you push the pins over with the tram. If you touch the pins, then you get no points for that one. But that was quite good. There was, I think, somewhere about 300 and 400 points. So now it's the reversing again. Here we can see Fadua. She's the partner of Walid. And she's directing him now with that whistle, as we said. Give him the signals. You can go. But you have to be highly concentrated and highly focused. And because then it's be really quick. When you get the the sign stop here, or the signal stop here, then you really have to react very quickly. And as you can see, that red line here, that is the 500. So she's getting faster. It means attention, and stop. Oh, that was quite well. See here, Brussels is doing very, very well again. And, it was the winning team as well. So Brussels, as we said, 50 points behind last year on the second place. Let's see, maybe they overtake Hungary this time. So the lateral distance, you see they've been running to the second tram here. And he's directing her, adjust the dummy, that's good, leave it like there. And then he's drive on, and let's see how far away the dummy or the hands of that dancing couple are gonna be when you see that stop sign. When he stops, she gives him the sign to stop. And ooh, that is too far away. That is too far away, no points here. But never mind, there's gonna be the 7, the perfect stop. And as we've seen with Hungary, you can't do that really, really well without seeing that platform. I mean, you do see it, but it's not that you have it in full view. So when you pass it by, when you drive by, you have to know, oh, this is the platform here. This is the exact spot where I have to stop and open the second door. Or the third door it is. So, no, I think it was the second door. Let's see where... So it is the third door? No, it's the wrong door. It's the wrong door. It is the second door that has to open. See, this is the door they're showing, and this is the door that should have been at that spot. So no points here for the team from Brussels. But as I said, it's the first run, and in the second run we normally see the better results. So now he stops here, and the referee will adjust the trolley here, and then he accelerates it, gives the momentum, and let's see how well he does here. Let's see. And at that second stop sign here, the drop-off zone, you have to stop the streetcar. You cannot go any further. And have to give the right momentum, the right speed. There you go, well done. And then let's wait where that thing is stopping. But it's still going, and I think it's going to the points, but not that far. Not that far. 25, 50 points, somewhere around that. Maybe 50 points. Referees are standing right next to it. 70, maybe 75, I don't know for sure. But Belgium, the third starter, third place. And let's see. Next one is the team from Spain, from Tenerife, from the Canary Islands. And we will see Sonia Youssef Perdomo and Oscar Luis Perdomo. And it seems like there's a married couple, and I think from Spain, Tenerife. Here they are. with their trainer. Buzzer is pushed, and off we go. So, stop and go. So it's Sonja driving, right? Maybe you've seen that better, or maybe you paid more attention. I'm sorry, but I think it was Sonja driving. And as you've seen it before, she has to stop 3 times. Stop and accelerate 3 times, and lose as little water as possible. Let's go here. That looks very good. That's impressive. I don't think there's a drop of water. Oh, now I went. And third stop. Is it she was not close enough to that stop. Now third one. Is that too far away? Yeah, that's too far away. She has to go to that red stop line and then stop. So she had to stop 4 times actually. But I think it was still quite well. And the referee said, yeah, you're good to go. So she's running through that train. Here you can see her. And sitting down in the cockpit. In that real cockpit. And then we're going to go for the speed control. Accelerate the train up to 25 kilometers an hour to 15.5 miles an hour. And without seeing the speedometer. You cannot see that speedometer. And when you're done, when you're through that measuring zone, you have to adjust your brake so that the train stops at the right place. But leave your hands away. That looks quite well. That looks very good. And 25.21 kilometers an hour. So that's not that much too fast. That is very good. I think it's every kilometer that you go over that speed limit that you have set, it costs you points, but that was quite well. So, tram bowling, next one. Accelerate the train fast enough so you hit the ball hard enough so that crushes over the pins, but not too fast, because if you drive into the pins, you lose all your points. Let's see how Sonja is doing here. He's fast. Ooh, she was braking a bit too early. You see that? Maybe you've seen that she was braking a bit too early, and there's no pin falling. Shaken, but not falling. So now reversing, and us guys giving the signals already. So you go, reverse, you can go. And here she is driving backwards. And she has no mirrors here. She has one mirror on the right side, but I think that one is covered, so that the door is open. She can hear the whistle from Oscar, and he's given her the signals. And I guess now he's going to whistle a bit more to show her pay attention. And here's the signal. Stop it. Oh, not too bad. That's a 450 points. That is really, really good. You can see her running. And Oscar's running as well, because he has to take up the dummy now and show her where to place it, and she's going to direct him. You can see here, focused. So put it up, put it down, left, right. And when she gives him the thumbs up, you can see it here. When she gives him the thumbs up, then he has to take away his hands, and the dummy cannot be moved anymore. And then she moves the train, and the streetcar has to be as close as possible to the dummy, but not quite there. You're not allowed to touch it. And then you can see, that was too close. That was too close. Killed the dummy. I'm sorry for that one. So no points here for the team from Tenerife. Come on, go on. Perfect stop. And do not forget, it's the second door, Sonja. It's not the third door, because I think the driver from Belgium, he would have done quite well if the third door was the door that was the one that counted. But it's the second door. So let's see how Sonja is going here. And they push that platform again. And here she comes. Second door. The first passed already. Here's the second door. That looks really good. That looks really impressive. That is good. A couple of 100 points here. Very, very nice. Well done, Sonja. And go for the last one. Go for the tram curling. Just, she has to go on a bit. Wait for the referee to adjust the trolley. And like you can see her breathing. You can see how concentrated and how maybe nervous she is. And I think that's normal for the first one. All the people around, people cheering, the cameras around, the sound here, people cheering her over the loudspeakers and everything. I think that can make you a bit nervous, especially when you're the first one on the run to go. So here, trolley is there. Now accelerated to that certain point, and then you have to stop that train, and then we'll see, is it fast enough or not? Drop off zone 1 and stop it. Very well. That is faster than the other ones we're going. But here they come running. And it's Sonia that has to push the buzzer. Well done. Stop. The time is stopped. Spain is on the third place in the moment. Even without those points that they have to get from the trolley here. See, 325, 330, 375, 400. That it looks very good. More than 400. 475. Oh, no, it has stopped. It's not the 500, but it's so close. That was well done, Sonia. Well done. So Spain moved up to the second place already. Vienna is still number 1, and Spain is the second. Oradea in Romania. And you got Ionela and Florin as drivers. Here we can see them. That is really, that is cool hair, I'd say. So you can see that, how nervous they are. You can see their faces, how focused they are. But there's still a smile, very good. So Ionela is gone first. Doors are closing. No, doors are not closing. And this is the stop and go. Do not lose any water, or if you have to lose it, as little as possible. First stop here. And that looks quite good. Second time accelerating, and second stop. Not too bad. Really good. And now the third stop. But as you've seen before, you're not allowed to stop too early. This is good. And that is not so bad. Not so bad. She was getting the signal. Here, up we go. Through we go. And sit down in the cockpit and go for the next challenge that we got here. For the speed control, accelerated up to 25 kilometers an hour. And then adjust the brakes for that exact braking, for the targeted braking that we have here. But she's not into it, she's coming. Up to 25 kilometers without seeing the speedometer. Let me remind you of that again. They do not see the speedometers here. And then 26, not too bad, not so bad. And she has to stop already. Oh, well done for the exact stop as well. And as I said, it's not the braking of a normal car or with the bike that you have, because you got a special brake and you have to adjust the power of that brake and then leave it. And you really have to know what you're doing here. So off you go to the bowling, tram bowling, hit the ball. That was well done, not braking too see, and the last one as well. So 4 pins. That was well done. Now she's reversing. And Florin is giving her the signals here, as you can see. Waiting. And have you seen her face, how focused she is, and still how nervous she is? I think this is really hard work here. And excited viewers here, that is so nice to see. And stop. Oh, not too bad. A bit too far, but not too bad. Still many points here for Oradea here. So this is the lateral distance, what we've seen now, where the last team run over the dummy. So she has to direct her partner now where to put the dummy. I see up there. Did she give him the signal already? No. Now he's moving it a bit more, she says. And when she gives the signal, this is good like this, good. So you've seen the thumbs up. And now she's going, and let's see if her eyes did not betray her here. And we can see that here. Well, she didn't run it over. And let's see. Oh, she did. She pushed the dummy. But forget that one. You have to keep that out of your mind and get to the next one. To the perfect stop here. Second door at the platform. And let's see whether that arrow is exactly where it's supposed to be. Stop the... Oh, you've gone already. Overall that. That is not good. That's the third door and not the second door that was supposed to be there. The second challenge in a row where she didn't gain any points. I'm sorry for that, because she did so well on the with the other car, but maybe it's that car. You don't know that, because it's a different car as the first one that she was using in the first part of the run, and it's probably a complete different car than the ones that she uses at home. This is the tricky part for all the drivers, except the one for Vienna, because they don't know that trams. They had one day yesterday and the day before, maybe a bit to get they've been to the cars, to the street cars the day before yesterday, but the training day was yesterday. So sitting in the car, getting used to it, seeing how it works and what the differences are with the car for the cars at home. It's getting loud outside here. So let's see the first ranking here. Let's see the first ranking so far. Oh la la, bit too far. 375, 350. Come on, stop that. 300. It's hard to say from this view, but I would say it's somewhere around 300 points. It's not too bad, because we've seen at least one team gaining no points here. Now let's go for the ranking. So Vienna, then Spain, Romania, Hungary, Belgium is number 5. So Romania, they gained third place here. That's not too bad. So Austria, Spain, Romania, Hungary, Belgium. But that is just for now. That was the first 5 teams. And we got 20 more to go. So this can change quite rapidly. Next is Team Netherlands from a team from Rotterdam. A woman and a man as well. It's Brenda and Jasper. Let's see. Maybe we can get a picture from Brenda and Jasper here. Team Netherlands. Brenda has taken part in the European Championship already. But Jasper is new, and Brenda's going to start. So the veteran is going to start it here. And let's go for the stop and go. And as you can see, she's standing here. She's not sitting down. This is the rear part of the train where you do not have a full cockpit. In most of the street cars, you have a full cockpit in the front and in the end. But this is a special car. This is a very low car. It's an ultra low car, as it was called. Ultra low floor car, and Brenda's going for the third stop here, and that doesn't look too bad. And I mean, this is something that we really, as guests, that we really want from the driver, that he's able to accelerate and to brake really softly, so that you don't fall around when you're standing up as a passenger in there. So Brenda was running through that drain. Here she's sitting now. This is the normal cockpit of that train in the front. And let's go accelerate up to 25 kilometers an hour without seeing the speedometer. The speedometer is covered, and she really has to feel whether the train is going the right speed, or the speed that she wants. And then she has to adjust that brakes. Again, feel it, so she was a bit quick. She really has to feel that. Oh, that was good. She has to feel that brakes, the power of the brake, because you have to adjust that special brake. You have to adjust the force of that special brake, and then you're not allowed to touch it. And again, when you adjust it, that was good. But okay, 2 pins. See, I was a bit afraid that she might drive the train into the pins, because that's forbidden. If you touch the pins with your train, then you lose all the points. So, and here is Jasper, her partner, giving the signals for the reverse driving, and as you can see, she's tilting her head a little bit, so she's got the feeling she hears that whistle better. And I think something is a bit wrong with the speakers that they used. And but I guess she's still hearing him. And the 500 is ooh la la la. 350. She's got points, but not full points. But I cannot say why it was, because we were not able to hear the whistle again as good as we normally hear the whistle here. Because normally he's in front of a microphone and whistles into the microphone. And if you ask yourself, why is she running? Because this is a time matter as well. You have to do that run as fast as possible. This is why the clock is running down here. You can see the time it's taken. And now she's directing her partner where to put the dummy here. As close as possible to the tracks, as close as possible to the point where the train is going to stop. The closer it is, the more points you get if you do not touch it. If you touch it, then you lose all the points. But if it is really, really close so that the train has stopped, and that is not that not that bad. It's some points. It looks like 250 from here. I cannot tell exactly. The referees will tell us that later, how many points she really gained. But at least she didn't touch it, and it was not that far away that there were no points. So exact stop is the next one. Let's see how she's doing there. Keep in mind, it's the second door that has to be right at the point where that platform is, that improvised platform, and she's gone already. It's the third door. That is too far. There's no arrow inside of that train because it's the wrong door. That's the third door. The second door it would have been. Never mind. Let's go on. Last one. The tram curling, where that's Draisine, the little trolley, is waiting for her. And she has to go up to that point where the referee puts the trolley right in front of the train. And then she has to accelerate that train up to a certain point. She's not allowed to go any further than that sign that you're going to see in a minute. And hope that the trolley is going fast enough and slow enough that it stops at the exact spot where she wants it to. You will see that in a minute. This is the first sign that you've seen here, the first red one, and then the second one. And she has to stop that train here and hope that the trolley is fast enough. And now out of the train. But as you see, she could have gone a meter more or so. But I don't know whether this would have changed anything, because you can see the trolley is still going, and we have to wait where it really, really stops. And I think this is one of the most difficult challenges that we have for this year, because it's not only the train and the movement and the momentum of the train that you have to keep in mind, but the one of the trolley as well. How much speed does it need? How fast is it going? How far is it supposed to go? Because you cannot see that from the cockpit where you're sitting in. But never mind. Well done. And the next is, I think, a really special team. We got 3 really, really special people. 4 that come from far, far, far away. And here we go to Rio de Janeiro. We got Lisa Mar and Rogerio from Rio de Janeiro, from the capital what is it? Carnival. It's not the capital of Brazil, it's the capital of Carnival, of course. So, Rogerio is going to start, of course, taking part for the first time, not only him, but his country as well, because it's the first World Tram Championship. And South America is not part of Europe as far as I know. So, second stop already. And this is a bit of a weird challenge because you have to go as slow as possible, but you have to go as fast as possible so you don't lose any time. But you really have to stop and start very, very softly. So that looks quite good. That's the stop already. Maybe he is far enough. And now he has to run through the train and sit in the real cockpit, because that was the rear cockpit of that train. Here he is in the real cockpit, and now go for the second challenge that we have, the exact for the speed control. Go up to 25 kilometers an hour, and then the exact stop, that's targeted stop. Something went wrong. And let me remind you, they don't know those streetcars. They had a couple of hours yesterday, 25 drivers, maybe no, 50 drivers, because 25 teams with 2 drivers, so it's 50 drivers having one day to get used to those streetcars, and that is not that much of time. Although they're all professionals, of course. So we'll see. It's 23 kilometers, almost 24 kilometers. That was, but not too bad. And here the exact stop, and. Don't forget that they don't brake like a normal car. It's not that they push a lever and then the car stops. They have to adjust a certain amount of power in that braking power here, and then keep their hands away and hope that this was enough. So gain more speed, so you hit that ball for the tram bowling hard enough. That was not fast enough, I would say. See, the first pin is shaken, but not falling over. That is the tricky part of it. You have to be quick enough, and so you hit that ball hard enough. But if you go too fast and you hit the pins, you lose all the points. But maybe a bit more courage the next time. What you hear now is the whistle that Ruggiero gets from Lisama, from her partner. And because he is reversing now, driving the car backwards, but not seeing what he's doing. So he's depending on her acoustic signals here on that. That was a bit too early. You can see her now. Not satisfied with herself. So running for the next challenge here for the lateral distance. He has to sit down in the cockpit. It's the second train. It's a different train here. This is the another tricky part. So you don't know the trains, and you have to use 2 of them. So she's adjusting the dummy now until he gets she gets the sign with the thumb up from him. That's the way he wants it, and then he drives on and he's not allowed to touch the dummy, but he is supposed to be as close as possible. And that looks quite far away from me. See, too far away, no points here. But never mind. Keep it out of your mind. It's a hard task. It's because I think you're 15, 20 meters away, and then you have to know whether this is, I don't know, 1 or 2 centimeters away from the train, because that would be optimal. So now, last one. No, it's the it's not the last one. It's the exact stop. What we got here now, the perfect stop. Second door has to be right in front of that platform, and that doesn't look like a second door to me. The door is opening. You can see the tip of the arrow where it's supposed to be, but that was not far enough in this case. The other drivers that didn't get any points, they went too far. They went for the third door. But let me remind you, they do not see. They don't have mirrors here at that point. They do not see anything, and they have to know where that platform and where that arrow is just from driving by. So you drive by, you see it there, and then you have to know how to stop. And it's not a normal brake that you have in that streetcar. It's a streetcar brake. So let's see how fast this trolley is going right in the moment. Okay. So they have to get out and have to push that buzzer again. Only then that the time will stop, and as fast as possible. 5 minutes is not too bad, but still we do not have all the points here, because I think the trolley is still moving. Trolley is, he was too fast. too much power into that train, and it was a bit too fast, and no points here. But never mind. Let's see at which position they land in the end. Just a second here.
Also glücklich hier zu sein, sehr dankbar. Und how much do you enjoy? Is it your first participation in the World Cup, or have you been in the Thank you very much for participating. Muito obrigado.
So, I'm sorry for the long silence break, but we do have a visitor here, and this is, you have seen her already in action. I don't know whether we can, so let's see if we can hear her. Let's say something. Hi. I don't know whether you, do you hear yourself right in the moment, Brenda?
A little bit.
A little bit. So, if you do not hear her, I will get a signal right in a moment, but this is Brenda from
Rotterdam.
From Rotterdam, from the team from Netherlands. And this is a champions team, because I was told you won that championship, the European championship 10 years ago at the exact space here in Vienna.
Not me, my colleagues.
Your oh, yeah, well, but your team won it. But you took place already, right? In Rio de Janeiro, yeah. So eighth place. But still, to me, you're all champions, because I think what you're doing is really, really fantastic. While we were watching Sandra Probst from Germany here, doing her first run. How do you feel right in the moment? You're glad it's over. Oh my God, that sounds like it was terrifying. Yeah, that's true. You normally do not task with your trams, yeah. And how hard was it to get used to the trams here in Vienna, to the Austrian trains? Are they very different to yours at home? Quite similar. Okay. The way you drive, yeah. So, in case you cannot hear Brenda, she says this is not a normal way to drive a tram train. It's not the challenge so much that you have to get used to a different train, but this is not the way you drive a tram at home when you have passengers in there, and you don't want to endanger them in any case, I guess. That's exactly that. Yeah, that's true. And something happened here, because people are cheering, and you can see Sandra still running, the team from Germany, and let's see how she's doing here. So one final question to Brenda. There's the second run is going to come. What's your feeling? Are you going to win? Yeah, you're going to win. Okay, of course. You trained your partner, then nothing can go wrong. Brenda, thank you so very much that you've been here.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. So, Team Leipzig is still going. Team Leipzig is still going, and no, it's the Team Berlin and Leipzig. And right in the moment, it's the Team Berlin, because Sandra Probst is from Germany. I told you already, this is a team that is made up of two cities, and Sandra Probst driving right in the moment. Oh, that was the wrong door again. And but as you can see, that they're moving that platform around, the referees. It's not staying in one place. There are little wheels underneath it, and they're moving it around so that the drivers really, when they pass by, they see that little platform there and that little arrow there, and then they have to stop the train exactly where it needs to go, and that is something hard to do. So. And this is the last one already. This is the tram curling. And let's see whether she does that better than the driver from Rio de Janeiro. And stop the tram and give enough speed to the trolley and run out. Jeez. Oh, that was nice. Putting her partner to the buzzer so she don't lose too much time. So, and is it still going? I think it's still moving, the trolley. Yeah, they're walking still right next to it, but I think it's gonna stop too soon, too early, so that they won't get any points from there. But never mind, this is only the first run. Don't forget that. That's the first run, and the second run will come up when we're all done with all the teams here. So it's gonna be, as you can see that now, Team Paris, Team from France, and Linda and Afid are gonna start with Paris here. You can see them now, Linda and Afid. And I guess Linda is driving. Yeah, she hit the buzzer, as you can see that, and standing in that special rear cockpit of that train, of that special train that we have. And as we learned now, I'm not sure whether you heard, Brenda, my guest that I had just a couple of minutes ago, what the biggest challenge here is. The biggest challenge is not getting used to that new car. The biggest challenge is driving that tram the way we want them to do, because that's not the way you normally drive a tram. And I can imagine that, because there are no passengers here and you have to do all kind of tricks and stuff. And but I think that's the real point, because if you do all that stuff that we demand from them, it shows how well you know that's tram, how well you know your job, how well you know your profession, and if you really got a feeling for everything that you're doing. So Linda is going for the second challenge already, for the speed limits or the speed control, getting the train up to 25 kilometers an hour, and then adjusting that special brake and stop at the exact point where that looks very good. Very, very good. 450 points, somebody told her, I guess. And going for the tram bowling now. And you have to be a bit more courageous here. You have to take all your courage and speed that train up and hit that thing. Because that is something that you do not train as a driver as well. Because you don't want to hit anything that is on the street. You want to brake before you hit it. And but with this one, you have to hit it with a certain force, so that some pins fall over. I think it's one or two. I cannot see it from here. And but you're not allowed to go too fast, because when the train hits the pins, then you get no points. So she's reversing already. You can hear Afid blowing the whistle, or maybe not. Afid is still waiting. This is the microphone that I've been talking a couple of minutes ago. So he's waiting for her, and she's reversing. And when she gets close to that area where you can gain points, he will give her a signal with the whistle. But maybe they talked about not whistling too much and just give one signal here at the start. See, they got a different approach to that, because all the other teams they whistled and then gave a special signal in the end, and they kind of came up with the plan: do not whistle, just give me one whistle at the end, and then I know where to go. So Linda ran to the second train, sitting down, waiting for a partner, for Afid to adjust the dummy right here, and she looks relaxed. That is good. And Afid is taking his time. Time is something that you shouldn't be losing out of sight, my best, because the faster you go, the more points you can get. The fastest gets 500 points here, and that is something that you might miss in the end when we're not doing so well with all the challenges. So and he's adjusting the dummy now, and she gave him the thumbs up, the signal, leave your hands away, I'm gonna go now. And you're not allowed to touch the dummy. Oh, a bit too close. That was maybe 3 or 4 centimeters too close. But as you can see, he's hanging his head, but it's not his fault because they're working as a team, and she has to show him where to put it, and he has to use his experience, of course, as well, to see maybe that's a bit too far, maybe push it back a bit. So now gone for the exact stop. And let's see, it's keep in mind, it's the second door that has to be right in front of that platform, right in front of that arrow, because she's going too fast. Yeah, that was too fast. It's the third door. Why do they all think it's the third door? If it would have been the third door, that would have been an exact stop. That would have been a perfect stop. But it's the wrong door. Sorry for that. Never mind. They're gonna do better in the next run. And let's go for the. Maybe these are fans from Paris. That could be. And so now for the last one, for the tram curling, go up to the point where the referee tells you to stop. Then he puts the trolley right in front of the car, and then let's see how fast you get that one. How fast you get that trolley to go. And it's not supposed to go too fast, but it's not supposed to go too slow as well, because it needs a certain movement, a certain momentum. And it has to stop right at a certain point and then come up with 500 points at if that is possible. So she stopped the car already. You have a certain zone where you got 2 signs, and in between those 2 signs you have to stop the train, running towards the buzzer. And you're not allowed to go further than that second part here. And then let's see where this is stopping. Is it still going? No. See, I told you she stopped it a bit too early, and she has to. You have more space that you have, and I think the more space you use, where you got 10 more meters, where you can push that trolley, and that is better because you have more control over that trolley, because it has to go with a certain speed. So the next team is coming already. That's the team from Poland, from Poznan. And we will see Monika and Dariusz coming up. Here they are, Monika and Dariusz. And it looks like Dariusz is going to be first. And he's in full gear, as you can see. That looks very nice, standing in that bit of a secondary cockpit that they have, and going with a stop and go. And I'm so astounded how little water they lose, because I know when I try to brake my car as softly as possible, and these are different brakes. These are very complicated brakes that they're using here, and you have to have such a good feeling to do that. And I think all of them lost a little bit of water there, but they're doing that so perfectly. This is the soft accelerating and soft stopping, and this is really astounding here. So Dariusz is running already. Here he comes to the front of the train, going for the next challenge, for the speed control that we have here, and going up to 25 kilometers. You can see that little measurement device that we have here, and he doesn't see it. We see it, but he doesn't see it. Whether he goes, oh, that's very well. A bit too fast, but not that much. And done adjusting that special brake that they have, and stop right at the needed point. That special brake, you have to put a certain kind of force in there, a certain amount of force in there, and then you're not allowed to touch it anymore. And so you have to know how much force you have to put in there. And this is, for that, you have to know how fast you're going. So hit it a second time. That was well done. That's the first that run over all the 5 pins. That was really good. See, he was fast enough, so he can because he hit the ball a second time, but he was not that fast that he touched any of the pins that was standing there. Well done. This is the first with the full points here from the tram bowling. So he's doing the reverse now. You can hear the whistle again. And he's listening to Monika, his partner, and she's giving him the signals. And now here comes the signal to stop. Ooh, not that bad. It's not 500, but it's really, really, really good. See, this is, you have to believe in your partner, that he stops at a certain point, and he has to believe in her that she gives the signal at the point where he has some 2 or 3 seconds to react to that signal. And now again, he has to rely on her because she is moving the dummy here, as you can see, with his directions, bit more, and let's see how well they're doing here, because he's not allowed to touch that partner. Not the partner, the dummy. And he stops. He doesn't. Ooh, well, that was well done. That was the first that has placed the dummy. The first team that has placed the dummy, and then that absolute perfect form here. Maybe 2 or 3 centimeters away from the tram. He didn't touch it. Really, really well. Now let's see how they're doing with the perfect stop, because right in the moment it looks like Team Poznan is in the lead. The second door, do not forget that. See, they moved that door, the platform again. It's not perfect. Well, looks like, I'm not sure whether they're gaining any points or not, but it was the right door. At least it was the right door, because for the last 3 or 4 teams, there were no points because they missed the platform completely with the door that they were aiming for. So now for the curling, the last discipline that we have, the real new one with the trolley. So right now he's waiting for the referee to give him the sign to stop, moving the trolley where it's supposed to be, and then give the trolley the right momentum, the right speed, so it goes to the points but stops at the right spot where it's supposed to stop. And you can see now he's driving the car. That was the first sign. They're all stopping quite early, but they're the professionals. Maybe they don't need that meter or so extra. That was a real hit. But you can see how energy loaded they are, how full of energy there, and how full of excitement they are, and that's something nice to see. I really like that. And it's the first place. They're going to the points. Some points they will take with them, and it's still and already they're in the first place. They're leading. It's the leading team. So we got a new leader, and it's the team from Poland. Well done. Well done here. So Team Morocco from Casablanca will be the next, while people are still cheering for the team from Poland. And right so. The leader now, and they did really well. Dariusz, very good. Poland, Vienna, Austria, Spain, Romania, Hungary. So this was the 10th team already, because we go for a second ranking here. And who's going to be 6th? Netherlands is 6th. France, Belgium, Brazil, and Germany is the last place here. And let's see how Team Morocco is doing. So we're still having a little break here. We're waiting for Team Morocco from Casablanca. It's Muna and Mohamed. We will see in a couple of minutes. They are the drivers. So maybe well, you see the crowd here thinning out the further away they get from the center of everything. But as you can see, there are thousands and thousands of people left and right from the tracks, and there's a big screen on the other side of this area where we are sitting right in the moment, and there are thousands more. I think that 30,000 something was said expected here in for the next couple of hours, and we're still waiting for Muna and Mohamed from Team Casablanca. So here we go. Team Casablanca, wait. And by the way, the pictures that you see, these are pictures from the city where the drivers come from. And it seems like we've already in the first run of the team Casablanca, and it's Mohamed driving already at the second stop. And here we go for the third one. Let's see, not too bad, not too bad. It's shaking, but it's not spilling that much. Well done. So Mohamed got the sign already. Go back to the front of the of the train. Run through the train, go to the front of the train, and then let's sit down and go for the second task. Go for the speed control. And going up to 25 kilometers an hour without seeing any speedometer, not at all. This is covered, and he has to feel how fast he's going, and then he has to feel from the speed that he has how much force does he need for the brake, and not too bad, because he's not allowed. If he adjusted the brake, he's not allowed to adjust it anymore, and that was not too bad. So that's the third discipline where they gain points, and not too little. And let's see how they do with bowling here. Last one, Darius, he was able to pull them all over. He's braking. Oh, he's braking, but not too bad. 3 pins. So I take that back. He was doing very well. I thought he braked a bit too early, but no, he didn't. And now let's wait for the whistle. Let's wait for Muna to give him the signals that he needs. So signal is go back, go back. And she has to give him the stop signal at the right time, because he needs a second or two to react to that. So she needs to give it a bit earlier, but not too early, because then he stops too early. And he has to stop at one exact spot. Well done. That was really well done. And then not even see how well it did, because he has to get out of the train and run to the next train already. And as Mohamed is sitting down, Moana is going for the dummy, and now she has to adjust the dummy with his directions, where to go. He says, go back, and here he's got the thumbs up. And no, too far, go back again, now thumbs up. Okay, thumbs up means you're not allowed to touch it anymore. And here we go. And then he has to stop, and he's not allowed to touch it, but he shouldn't be too far away. That I cannot say. Well, points, at least points. He didn't touch it, and it was not that far away that he didn't get any points. That's okay. So let's go for the last two disciplines for the perfect stop. And if you want to follow that, keep in mind it's the second door. The second door has to be with the middle of the door has to be exactly where that arrow is, and they move the platform again. So they don't have that time. What is he doing? Second door. And there we go. Now, second door. Well, not too bad. Not too bad. It is the door that we have here. And again, points gaining here. Well done here. And let's go for the last one. It's always hard to say how much points they gained here, because we have only that angle that we've been shown from the camera, but the referees, they're standing right in front of that, and they can see exactly how much point they gained, and this is what we going to be told then later on. It's not a bad run. I don't think that they will change the leadership of Poland or Austria right in the moment, but it's not a bad run. And don't forget, there's going to be a second one, and the drivers are more confident in the second one. So here we go in. The train is stopping, but the trolley is moving on. This is it's a Dreizehn in Europe. So here we go. Time has stopped already now because they pushed the buzzer. It's still going. I think it's going out of the points. Too fast. Too fast, too far. No points here. But only one discipline where they didn't get any points. So that was well done. From 8 tasks, they had 7 tasks where they made points. So it's not too bad here. And you can see Team Morocco is on number 3 now. Well done. Well done. So we get the second partners from overseas, the team from the US of the A, from San Diego here. We'll see Latisa and Josh coming up as drivers from the US. First time, of course, that any US team participating here in Europe, because there was the European Championship before that, the first Tram Championship for the world that we have, the first World Cup that you see, that you witness right in the moment, and Josh is already on his way. Josh is doing the first task here, stop and go. First stop he did already, just accelerating very softly, stopping very softly so that no water is pouring out of there. And I guess as it looks here, the people in San Diego, they really do not fall over if people like Josh are driving those trains and are doing it that softly as they do. So he ran through the train and sat down in the front. And it's the exact speed now. "25 kilometers, or for Josh, it's 15.5 miles an hour that he has to go. And as I told you, no speedometer here. So 17, that's a bit too slow. But I think maybe in the States they drive a bit slower. I don't know. But the exact braking was very good. The targeted braking, that was well done. And now he's going for the bowling. This is an American sport, I think. I'm not sure. But he should be doing well there. Let's see how he and his train are performing here when going for the ball. Oh, that was not too bad. That was well done. Well done, and the perfect stop and the perfect break. And Latisa is waiting for him to give him the signals, because she is the one to use the whistle now, as you can hear it now. And it's funny because there's so much cheering outside and really much noise outside. But every time the whistling starts, and every time they need that focus on the whistle, it gets so quiet out here. That's something nice that they're all going with that and all keeping their voices down, and the music is stopping, and everybody is focused. That is really nice. So Latisa's giving him the signals to still reverse, go back, and when she gives him the stop sign, then he has to stop the car, and let's see how well he's doing here. And well done. That was really well done. I think it's somewhere between 450 and 500 points. And Josh is running and cheering for the next stop. And he has to wait for Latisa now. Come on, girl. Because she has to move the dummy. The dummy that he is not allowed to touch. And he has to tell her where to put it. It's his decision. Is that far enough? Is that close enough? And of course, this is something that the driver needs. That's a skill that the driver needs. That you really see when you go through the city. I'm going to touch that, or I'm going to pass that. And this is what this task is all about. That's not, maybe it's, I cannot tell whether there are points or not. He didn't touch it, so if there are points, he gained them. But I think it's a tricky one. It's really a tricky one. So the perfect stop now. It's almost the last one here. And here's the platform that he passes, and the second door, no, even the third door is gone already. So no points here, because the Wait, keep in mind they're moving that platform around, the referees here. It's not at a certain point where you can keep it in mind and where you know and remember it. And so Josh is going for the last task already, for the last challenge here, and has to stop the train so that the referee can put the trolley up there. And then he gets the signal you can go. But not that far. There are 2 red signs there, and he has to stop the streetcar somewhere in between them, and hopefully gives the trolley enough speed, enough momentum. That looks quite fast. Maybe it's too fast. So Josh and Letizia going for the buzzer. The buzzer. Don't forget the buzzer. Here we go. There. Well done. But that was too fast. That was too much momentum, too much speed in there. So he didn't get any points here. But not too bad. Not too bad for Team San Diego. And don't forget, keep in mind, this is the first run. And most of the teams perform much better when they go for the second one. So let's go up in the north. Let's go up to Edinburgh. Let's go for Team Scotland here. Here we go. Kira and Jason. Jason will be driving the first run. He hit the buzzer already. And let's see how he's doing here. They had an internal tournament in Edinburgh, and Kira and Jason, they both won that internal tournament. This is why they're here. And going for the first task already. Let's see how he's doing. It's quite a new line they have here. It's only founded in 2014. The tram tramline in Edinburgh. But that doesn't mean that they're no good or anything, because as far as you've seen it here already, Jason didn't lose that much water. So he's in the front already. He's speeding up the car for this. Oh, he is going fast. It's almost double the speed that Josh from San Diego did. And here the braking, the targeted braking. He's got points. Didn't see how fast he was going and how far he was in that point area. But still, things are working for him. So, how's doing with the bowling? Okay, at least one. That means points. It's maybe not so many points, but he's got points. He gained points in there, and he didn't touch the pins. So all is well. And it's getting quiet again. As Kira Sutter, Jason's partner, is giving the signals with the whistle, and he is reversing. He's not seeing anything. He just hears her. He cannot see backwards while reversing the car. And stop signal. Okay, it's a bit too far. And the thing is that when you get the stop signal from your partner, it's 1 or 2 seconds before you can react, and then it's another second before the train reacts. And so you really have to be kind of precise. Kira is there already, adjusting the dummy. And Jason gives her direction. You've seen the thumbs up, means yeah, that's good. That's where I want to have it. And now he's ever so slowly taken the train there to the stop sign. And so he didn't touch it. And points. Maybe not that much, but still points, and it counts because the train did not touch the dummy. So. He's going for the next task, for the perfect stop here. Let's see, that's the second door. That has to be right in front of that. That's too far again. It's not even a door where he is. For everybody just joining us now, welcome to the World Tram Championship here. You see the team from Great Britain, the team from Edinburgh, and this was the challenge perfect stop. There is a there's an arrow inside of the train, right in the middle of the second door, and you have to stop that train so perfectly that arrow inside of the train and an arrow that is on the platform outside of the train, that they match, that they really point to each other. So now the trolley, it's the tram curling, as they call it. The tram has to move a trolley that was adjusted to it, and the trolley has to move into the points. And then the thing is that you cannot control it that good. And I don't know whether you know ice curling or something like that. That of course is similar where you get the name from. And I don't know if anybody of you tried that, but it's really hard. It's not that easy to adjust the speed and the momentum of that trolley so exactly that the trolley or whatever you have got in your hand, in this case it's a trolley, stops at the point where you need it. Team Melbourne from Australia, our third partner from far away. 16,000 miles between Vienna and Melbourne. That is really far away. Sally Burgess and Craig Mayer from down under starting here now, and they don't have a uniform that is similar to the other ones, because the other one is a dark blue or maybe a black. That is more colorful that they have here. That looks good. Taken part for the first time, of course, because as I said before, until last year we had 13 European championships, and this is the first World Tram Championship here. And I think they're starting already. Some fans here. No, so they're not starting. So it's Craig and Sally still waiting here. And I think it looks like Sally is the one that is going to take the first run for the team. Born in 1970. So she's 55 years old. Means she's an experienced driver. Oh, and I take that back. It's Craig. But still born in 1970. As well an experienced driver. Driving the trains since 2022 on the lines in Melbourne, and taking the first challenge already, stop and go. You see that water container that is adjusted to the train, and you really have to accelerate and as softly as possible, so that well, no water. You cannot expect no water coming out, but as little water as possible. So you got the sign for the thumbs up. Everything is good. You can go back to the other side of the train and go for the speed challenge. Speed challenge means he has to accelerate the train up to 25 kilometers an hour without seeing the speedometer. He's not allowed to see the speedometer. We covered that. And so he has to do it by feeling. He has to feel the train, how fast is it going and not. And after he passed that measuring zone here, and he doesn't see how fast he's going, he has to adjust the braking force of that special brake that they have. Take the fingers away. 16, he was a bit too slow. Has to take the fingers away from the brake, and then the brake itself brakes the train. It stops the train because you cannot adjust it anymore. You adjust the power, give the signal that the train has to stop, and then the train does its work according to the power that you put on according to the force that you put on the brake. And then he didn't do that bad. I think it was something of 400 points, maybe a bit less. Going for the fourth challenge already. Going for the tram bowling. And he has to hit that ball hard enough so that the pins fall over, but he is not allowed to go so fast that he might hit the pins with the train, and he didn't. So now We got the signal outside again. Maybe you heard the voice that everybody has to be more silent a bit more, so that they can hear the whistling signal that Sally gives her partner, Craig, because he's reversing the train now without seeing anything in the back and fully trusting Sally to give him the right signals. And those whistle pipes that she's doing, that means keep on moving, and then she gives him a final sign that means stop. And if everything works out, he stops the train soon enough that he stops at a certain point, which he didn't, but still points. That it's not a perfect stop, but it's a good stop, I would say. And Craig doesn't even have the time to look at that, because he's out there already running for the second train. Yeah. But you don't have to worry about him if he's running that fast, because it says here he did 11 full marathons already in his life. That is something special. So next is lateral distance, saying that you have to place a dummy at the side of the track, and you have to place it in a perfect manner. So when he comes up with the train is not allowed to touch the dummy, but it should be as close as possible, so that in real life you know that you can pass by something that is hanging in or standing there, and it's not too. Oh, he touched it. 0 points in this case, but never mind. He did quite well until up here, and there's still 2 more challenges to go. So don't worry, just keep it out of your head and go for the perfect stop. You can see that little mobile platform that the referees are moving around all the time, and on that platform there's that arrow that you have to reach with the second door. The second door of the train has to be right in front of that little platform, and up. You see, that's too far. When the door opens, you probably will see that it's there's no right on the right hand. You can see a little bit of the arrow that is inside of the train. There's an arrow inside of the train, right in the middle of those doors, and if that arrow points exactly to the arrow that's outside on the platform, then you gain the full points. But never mind, no points here. But now he going for the last one, for the tram curling, pushing that trolley. So they're adjusting that trolley here, the Dreisine, going on that tracks. And he has to move the train fast enough so that there's a momentum, there's speed on that trolley. And then he has to stop the train at a certain point, and he's not allowed to move it on anymore, so that the trolley goes by itself. This is the curling part. And if it goes fast enough, it gets to that area where you can see where it's where they gain points. And time is up for the team from Melbourne. Oh, look at that! Maybe it's 200 already, 175. Some points. I think some points will be there. But no, it's still moving a bit. Ooh, it's still moving. Maybe it's getting out of the point range. No, it stopped. We cannot see it. Maybe some points. We will have to wait. We will have to wait. And going, moving on to Ireland, moving on to Team Dublin. Oksana and William. Here they are. Oop, up, up. So here we go. Oksana is starting already, and that is good, so because he doesn't have any time to lose. Because speed and the time that you take, that's a matter as well. The faster you go, the more points you get. The fastest from all the teams, they get 500 points if they stay under a certain amount of time. So stop and go. Accelerate as softly and stop as softly as you can, so no drop of water spills out of that bowl, of that container that is set to the car here. get the first sign, did the first discipline already, the first challenge already, running through the train. That looks very good. Sitting down at the front of the train. Here she is, and accelerating the train here. And you can see it in her face how focused she is. So 25 kilometers an hour she needs to take the train without seeing any speedometers. That doesn't look that bad. Looks like 24. Ooh, and a perfect stop. A perfect stop. That was really, really well done. And keep in mind, it's not a normal brake. This is not a car that you just push a brake and then it stops. It's a certain kind of brake where you have to put a certain amount of force into the brake and then leave your fingers away, and then it does the work and it stops the car all by itself. And well done. Tram bowling was well done. 2 pins fell over, and the train didn't touch the pins here. Now it's getting quiet again, while William is giving signals to his partner Oksana. But she's reversing the speed car now without seeing anything. She is not allowed to look backwards. She has to listen to the whistle, and he gives the sign. Ooh. She gained some points, but tricky part here is that when your partner gives you the sign, it takes 1 or 2 seconds to react for the driver, and it takes 1 second for the train to react. So you have to give it early enough, so you stop at a perfect point. But it's hard to do, I guess. So lateral, not damage, but lateral distance here. So there's a dummy they have to move at the side of the track, and it has to be positioned in a way that the train does not touch the dummy, but it has to be as close as possible when the train comes. So it doesn't touch, it looks like it doesn't touch, but it's too far away, no points here. Sorry for that one. But we're going for perfect stop. Never mind. Wipe it out of your mind and go for the next one. The perfect stop. And stop the train with the second door right in front of that little mobile platform. There's a mobile platform with an arrow on it. And there's an arrow inside of the train. The second door, and it passed the second door already. And they give the sign, you can go. That's wrong. It's the wrong door. It's the third door. And there's no arrow on the third door because the arrow is in the second door. So she went too far a bit. But I can imagine there's a lot of pressure here, a lot of people around. And as Britta told us, this is not the normal way you drive a streetcar as a professional tram driver. That's not how you handle a streetcar. So these are real challenges. They know their cars and they know how they react, but this is not the way they're trained out on the streets normally. So it's like I don't know, for a world champion in eating soup, but you have to use a knife or something. Maybe that's a bad picture. I don't know. So last challenge already. We're going for the curling. And you have to push, you have to give speed and momentum. And here they're running out of the train and stop already. Well done, both of you. And let's see if they give enough speed and enough momentum to that trolley that it stops somewhere at the point range. And it seems like it. It's still moving. It passed the 500 already. But it's slowing down and slowing down. It's still moving. The more it moves, the less points you get. Well done. Well done. So let's go for a new ranking, because we've seen 15 teams already. There are 10 more to come, but every 5 teams we give you a ranking of the best teams. Still Poland in the front, and the host, the team Vienna, is in second place. Morocco, Spain, Hungary, Ireland, Netherlands, France, Belgium. There was Germany was 10th in the last ranking. Let's see where they went. Great Britain, Brazil, the US team, the German team, and the Australian team on the 15th. So now we have a special team coming up as the next team. That's the team from Ukraine, from Kiev. And normally we have a male driver and a female driver, but in this case, and I guess you all know why we have 2 female drivers, because they can't spare any men. Team Kiev is Halina and Afanasyava from Ukraine. Let's see who's going to start first. Oh, and no waiting, no fussing around, just getting in there. And as you can see, she's standing here because this is the back of a special train that has that doesn't normally a streetcar has a cockpit in the front and a cockpit in the back, so there's no real front and back here. But this is a special train for Halina, and it has a kind of a cockpit in the back. It's just a little cockpit where you can move the train around, but not much more. And this is the one that we used for that first challenge, for the soft stop and soft go, and where she needs a real good feeling in her hands and lose as little water as possible, while she has to stop 3 times, accelerate and stop 3 times, and do that really as soft as possible. Now she ran through the train. She's sitting in the front already, going for the speed control. Accelerate to 25 kilometers an hour exactly, if you can do that, but without using the speedometer. We covered the speedometer, so she cannot see how fast she's going in real life. She has to feel it. And when she's through that measuring area that we put up there, she has to brake the train. So give some force of the brakes, and then keep her fingers away and hope that the force is enough that the train stops at a certain point where she gains good points here. So 26 kilometers an hour, not too bad. Oh, and a very good stop. A very good stop here. So we're done with the third task already. Let's go for the tram bowling. Speed up the train as fast as possible so you hit that ball that is right in front of you, and the ball hits the pins. And let's see how many pins fall over. Very good. 2. Not too bad. Well done, Halina. The thing here is, normally you're trained to not hit anything that is on the tracks, and you have to go fast enough so you hit the ball that it runs over the pins, but you're not allowed to go so fast that you hit the pins with your train. So it's quiet outside here already because she's reversing the train, and she only can rely on that signals on the whistle signals that her partner gave her. Not too bad. 350 points at the reversing and at the stopping. And now she has to get out of the train, running to a different streetcar that is here, because it's a different model as well. And her partner, Afanasyeva, is adjusting the dummy right now. So this is a lateral distance. Know the width of your train. Know how far over of the tracks that train is going, and know if you can pass something that is on the street. This is the skill that is needed here. So that is not too bad. Not too bad at all. Very well done. You see the last couple of teams, they whether ran over that dummy or were too far away, placed the dummy too far away, so that they're gaining no points. But that was well done. So let's go for the perfect stop. See how she's doing here. And it's the second door. I remind you when that is counting. The second door has to be right in front of that platform, and that looks not too bad. That looks not too bad. Really well. So you can see that little red arrow that is in the middle of the door, and that is the That is a really, really good driver right at the moment. I mean, it's unfair because I think they're all really, really good drivers, but maybe she's able to get her nerves together. So let's see what she's doing here for the last one already, the tram curling. She has to stop, wait for the referee to adjust the trolley that she has to move there. The trolley that moves on the same tracks as the train does. And then there's a certain area where she can accelerate the train, and then she has to stop the train again, and hope that she gave the trolley the right momentum, the right speed, so it goes on to the zone where it gains point. And at the same time, they have to get out of the train and run to the buzzer because, and that's a really good time. It's not 5 minutes here. Really, really, really good time. And the trolley is still moving. Maybe it goes into the area where they gain points here. And if that is the case, I'm pretty sure that Team Kiev will go up and maybe get some leading position here. It stopped. There are points. I cannot tell you how much, but it's not too far away from the range where you gain points. Well done. Well done. Now we make another big leap geographically wise, because let's go to China. Let's go to Hong Kong. Very old city already, but not that old streetcar system that they have there. Founded in 1979. And we got Chiu Long Yu and Sang Quan Ming. And I think it's Chiu Long Yu that did the start here. Buzzer was pushed already, and they're on the tracks already going out. And I've heard a little interview with them yesterday, and they're kind of playing the underdogs and saying, we really need luck here, and the competition is that high, and in the end said, but we got to win. And I thought that was really, really sweet. So Chiu Long Yu on the tracks now, going for the third and final stop here with the stop and go competition, the stop and go challenge. Accelerate and stop as softly as you can, so you lose as little water as possible from that container that was put to the front of the train. So you got the signal already to go back, run through the train and sit down in the front of the train, sit down in the cockpit and go for the next challenge, go for the next task that is waiting for her, that is the speed control. Speed up the train to 25 kilometers an hour without having a look at the speedometer, because that is covered, you cannot see it. You have to feel it. And then use that special brake, give just the right amount of force into that brake, so the streetcar stops at a certain point, a certain spot that was appointed there. She was a bit too slow, so she didn't reach but the stop is really, really well done. That was very good. So now let's go for the fourth task already here, for the bowling. I don't know whether bowling is a favorite sports in Hong Kong, but let's see how she's taking her train there. Move fast enough so it's falling. Yeah. Oh, that is mean. That is so mean. How can that be possible? I mean, that is really weird. It should have fallen. That is really weird. And it's getting quiet again out here because Sang Guan is out and giving the reversing signals. So Chiu is reversing the train, but she cannot look backwards. She doesn't see anything in the back, and she only has to rely on the signals that her partner is giving her. And that's the stop signal. Ooh, well done. That is a really good team. That's a perfect team they have here. Well done. And they don't even enjoy the points that they get there, because she has to leave the train already and run to the next train, waiting for the. So she is waiting for her partner here, and he has to adjust that dummy with her directions, telling her now go further away, further now a bit more. So she gives the thumbs up. That's the signal that he has to take his fingers away. The dummy is not allowed to use to be moved anymore. And let's see whether they work as a good team in this challenge as well. The dummy has to be as close to the tram as possible, which is not, but far enough away that they don't run into it. But that was a bit too, well, too far away. So the perfect stop. Let's see how well she's doing here. The second door is the one that counts, and if you're doing that well, you're gaining all the points that you kind of lost in the second challenge here. Here comes the second door, and she has to stop the second door. Ooh, no, too far away. So it's in between the second and the third door, that arrow where we would need it. I think there's no points in here. I'm not sure, because if you look at the other side of the door, maybe there were a few points that she gained here, but it was not a perfect stop, and that is what the challenge is called. So, tram curling already. Let's go for the last challenge here for that run for the team of China. The trolley is placed in front of the car, and she looks quite relaxed. So, I don't know whether this is show or not. One of the drivers said her motto was "Fake it until you make it." So this is the drop-off zone already. She has to stop the streetcar, get out, and run to the buzzer, because the time's running, and she has to push the buzzer. So that run for them is over, but not for the trolley. The trolley is still moving. And if it's not going too fast, they will get some points. But it looks like it's too fast. They gave it too much speed. Oh, wait. Maybe I talked too early. No, it's out. It's out of the point range. So no points here. But never mind. It's the first run. Keep that in mind. The first run. And there is another one to come. So, Czech Republic, Brno. I'm not sure whether this is pronounced correctly, but this is the way I can do it. Brno. In German, it's Brünn, from the Czech Republic. So it's Katarina and Marek that we will see here. And they had an internal challenge as well in Czechoslovakia. And they both won those challenges, those internal challenges. So this is why they're here, representing the Czech Republic for that first Tram World Championship that we're witnessing right now. And the first challenge here, as usual, stop and go, accelerating and stopping as softly as you can, so you don't lose as much water or as little water as possible in that challenge. But as you can see in that little clock that is ticking down there, you cannot do that so slowly that you're not losing any water and going on plain for safety here, because you have to do it in a certain time. So you get the signal, and I think it's Marek. Marek has to run through the train to take place in the other side of the train, in the real cockpit of that train, and go for the next, or for the second challenge here, for the speed control. Speed up the train to 25 kilometers an hour without seeing the speedometer. So 25. Ooh, that was good. And keep in mind, he doesn't see any speedometer. And not a bad break as well. 375 it looks from here. I'm not sure whether these are the points they're going to count for him. But well done. The third discipline is over, and they're doing well, the team from Czech Republic here. And now they going for the bowling. Let's see where there's the big ball. Hit it hard enough, Marek. Ooh, he braked. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. At least one pin fell over, and at least they're gaining some points. And it's getting quiet again here, because the fifth discipline is the reversing, where Marek gets the signal what to do from Katarina, from his partner. And he has to reverse the tram without seeing anything, and he has to listen to her. And she gives him the signal, go, 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 or stop. So that was the stop signal. Not too bad. Not too bad. I can see the 500 still. I think it's not a perfect stop, but it's well done. And they're running for the next train already. See, they have to. It's not only that they have to come here and get used to the trains they used in Vienna, but it's not only one model that they have to get used to. It's a second one as well. This is a bit tricky, I think, but that's normal. This is how the competition is built and has been built for years and years. And if you have been here earlier, we've been talking to Brenda from Brussels, and she said getting used to the models is not the big thing. Treating those poor trains the way they have to do it in this competition, and they're not trained to do that, that is the main thing. Oh, that is too far away. As you can see here, for the lateral distance, placing the dummy as close to the train as possible without touching it, and that was too far away, so no points here. But you can get those points with the perfect stop if you're doing that good. So moving the train up to the next platform here, the mobile platform with a little arrow here, and watching it while you pass, and then stop at the second door, right at the ooh la la. That's very good. 475, I would say, from this angle, but this is only the angle that we get from the camera. So the real points, the real win, we will see when the referees are done with them. So last task already for the tram curling. Let's see how Marek is doing here. Getting the stop sign, and now the referees, they're putting the trolleys, putting it in place. And the trolley moves on the same tracks as the train, and they have to speed up the train, and with that the trolley as well, and then stop the train at a certain point, and the trolley goes on. And you have to hope that you gave it enough speed and enough momentum that it and coming back and hitting the buzzer, so the run is over for them, and a very good time. And now wait, the trolley goes on, and hopefully has enough speed to stop at a point where they gain really high points and high score. So 300 to 150 already, but it seems it's stopping within that range of points. It's still moving a bit, Now it stands. They don't tell us no, it's still moving. They don't tell us right in the moment. We cannot see it whether they gained any points, but it was not a bad run, not at all. So we stayed locally. We stay kind of close to the area because we're going to Croatia. We're going to Team Zagreb. Monica and Tomislav are the drivers for Zagreb. Here we can see them. Hi, happy welcome here. And they started already, and Tomislav is the one starting. And he did the second place in the internal championship last year. So they thought he's a good driver. Let's put him here and let's see how he's doing with the challenges. For example, the first one with the start and stop. Driving softly and with as much feeling for the train as possible. Accelerating and stopping as softly as possible so you don't lose any water, if that is possible. Ask for his hobbies. He said, I got 4 kids. Mostly I'm with the kids. I don't have time for hobbies. I can imagine that. I only have 2, but it's 4 kids. I think that is your hobby then. So he went to the train already and is going for the next challenge for the speed control, speeding up the train with for up to 25 kilometers an hour without seeing anything. I think that was so slow that they didn't even take. What did he do? He stopped the train. Maybe something was wrong. Maybe something went wrong in there, because he normally has to speed up the train and take it through a certain area where you measure the speed, and you have to keep it up for the 25 kilometers in there without seeing the speedometer, and then he has to adjust that special brake that is in there, adjust the force that is in there, and I think that is what he's doing now. The perfect stop, trying that. Maybe something was wrong. 1.99, is that the speed he was taking? That was really, really slow then. So he is the perfect stop. And he's got a referee now, he's got a helper in there. Maybe he's got problems with that streetcar. Do not forget, in Zagreb they use different streetcars than they use here in Vienna, and he only got 1 day or maybe a couple of hours to get used to the streetcars that they use here. And tram bowling didn't look that bad. He hit the ball fast enough so that one of the pins fell over. And now it's getting quiet again here because it's reversing, and he needs the quiet, so he hears Monica's signal that she's giving here. Taking the car backwards without seeing anything and just relying on her acoustic signal here with the pipe or the whistle that she has, that she uses. And they kind of came up with a stop signal that they... There it is. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Keep in mind that if she gives him the signal, it takes him 1 or 2 seconds to react, and then the train needs another second when he pulls in the brake. And so that was not a bad challenge here. So next one already, they had to switch the trains. They're in the second train now, and now the lateral distance, and Monica is adjusting the dummy, but with his directions. He has to tell her to the front, to the left, to the right, and when he thinks it's positioned in the right spot there, then he starts the train, and he's not allowed to touch it, but it looks very close, but he touched it. Yeah, that was too close. That was too close, and therefore no points here. Because if you do it in the right way, where the dummy is placed close enough, so it's really, really close, maybe an inch away from it, but you do not touch it, then you get full points. But in this case, if you touch the dummy, you don't get any points. But never mind, this is the next challenge already, where you can gain up to 500 points again, and that was quite fast. There's no door showing because you have to, the second door of the train has to be, with the middle of the second door, it has to be right there where you can see that arrow with the 500 points. This would be a perfect stop, but I think he went too far. It looks like he even passed the third door of the train. Now he's going for the last challenge here, getting the signal to stop, adjusting the trolley. This is the curling. And he has to curl now with a trolley right in front of his train that uses the same tracks as the speed car. He has to speed up and then stop it with the feeling that you giving the train the right amount. And now they're getting out of the train while the trolley is still going, running for the buzzer. She's chasing it with go. He didn't hit the buzzer. Did he hit the buzzer? Maybe he did. Maybe he did. But in the meantime, we just watched the trolleys going, and yeah, maybe too much. And you give him too much of speed, and so the trolley moves out of that range where you can gain points. But never mind, that wasn't a bad run, and I'm not getting tired to say that. It's the first one. Everything can change with the second one. So, next one, Team Sweden. Let's go for Stockholm. This is quite an interesting team because Elinor is the youngest contestant here. She's 24. And Mikael, her partner, he's the oldest contestant. And he is, I think, 67. And combined, they took part in the European parts for 4 times already. Because Elinor started 1 time, a couple of years ago. And Mikael was there already for 3 times. So he's a veteran here. And And Eleanor said she wants revenge because a couple of years ago she was, I think it was third place, and she said she came here to win and she didn't. Now she wants revenge. That's what she said in an interview. So already the first task is done, or the start and stop without losing too much water. Going for the second one already. Eleanor run through the train. I think it is Eleanor driving because Eleanor Svensson, yeah, that's what it says here. So Eleanor is driving the train, going for the second task, going for the speed control, speed it up to 25 kilometers an hour without seeing the speedometer. Keep focused, and you have to feel it. And then after that, you have to adjust that special brake and make a perfect stop there. Let's see. He's not getting the train started. She's now in the real cockpit of the train. With the first challenge, she was in the back of the train. That is a kind of a secondary cockpit that you have there. That's a special train. Normally, with speed cars, you have with street cars, you have a cockpit in the front and a cockpit in the back. But this is an ultra low floor streetcar. It's a kind of a new one, and so it only has a secondary cockpit in the back and a real cockpit in the front. So speedometer is done already. Cannot see it. I think it's 17 or something like that. And then the perfect brake. Well, maybe a bit too much force that she put on the brake, but it's not that bad because it's at least 400 points, I would say, from this angle that she did quite well. And then now she has to go for the fourth one, for the tram bowling. Hit that ball hard enough so it kicks over all the pins that are placed behind it. And this is a mean task because you are trained to stop before anything can happen. You're trained to stop and not to hit anything that is in front of you. But 3 pins is quite well done here, Eleanor. And now it's getting quiet again outside at the tracks because Eleanor needs the acoustic signal from her partner Mikhail. This is a funny thing. When the fourth task is done, you hear shh going everywhere. And everybody's going silent. Well done. Not too bad. 300, 350, something like that. 400 maybe. He has to rely completely on she has to rely completely on the signals of her partner. She has to listen to that whistle that he's blowing, and then to stop. So lateral distance with the second train they're using here, and he has to place the dummy with her directions. So go further, and that dummy has to be placed right next to the tracks, but so that you get really close to the streetcar when you stop there, but not too close. That looks like it's too far away. Let's see when they measure it, because why not? Yeah. Oh no, it's too far away. What did I say? No, see, sometimes the angle just tricks you when you didn't see the dealer. I think that they didn't gain any points. I'm not sure, but I think it was too far away. So let's go for the perfect stop, and I guess they moved that mobile platform around again, the referees, so you cannot remember it, and you have to see it when you pass it, and the second door of the train has to be right in front of that platform. Well, it's points. It's not. I cannot really make out how many points, but it looks like they're points. See, this is the second door, and the second door, the middle of the second door should be right in front of that red space and that red arrow that is there. So they're done, almost done. So it's just the tram curling that Eleanor has to go through one more time. So she's going to the front. The referees are putting the trolley there that she has to move and that she has to curl. And now speed up with enough speed to get the trolley to that point where they can gain points, where they can score, and stop the train and get out of there. Run to the buzzer, hit the buzzer. So they buzzed. Their run is over. But we still have to wait for the trolley. Have to wait for the trolley. Where is it? There is it, still going. Let's see, Eleanor, how well you did. Bit too much power that you gave there, but too much speed and too much momentum. It's still moving. It looks like, oh la la. No, I think it. Yeah, they stop it by themselves. They stop it before it rolls out by itself, and that means it went too far. So no points here for Sweden. But never mind. Let's go for the scoring. It's still Poland and Austria in the lead. Then it's Ukraine. The Ukraine took the 3rd place now. Morocco and Czech Republic. And you can see Austria and Ukraine are really, really close. I think that's 5 or 8 points that is in between them. Then Spain, Romania, Hungary, Ireland, and Netherlands on the 10th. Let's go for France and Belgium. Oh, they're close as well. Sweden is not far behind Great Britain and Brazil, so they're all kind of close together. And the last 5 teams, the US team from Germany is the next, and Australia, and now Croatia, that is far of 900 points. But all of the rest, I think, somewhere between 18th place and the let's say the 7th place, they're kind of close together. So this is not over here. This is not over. The second run is coming. So let's go to Finland. Let's go to Tampere. Maria and Tony. Tony Ranzi and Maria Leitoniemi, I would say. Leitoniemi. I'm not sure. I'm not talking to her, which is a shame. I should have. Here we are. Ooh. We got no smiling faces because they're focused, I guess. Here we go. I think Maria hit the buzzer. That means Maria is going for the first run. And first challenge is stop and go. Let's see how she's doing here. How well she knows that car by now. Only had 1 day to get used to it, and softly accelerating and softly braking. So you lose as little water in that from that bowl, from that container that they put to the front of the to the back. To be honest, because this is the back of the car, back of the street car. And she's done with that first challenge already, and she didn't lose that much water, I'd say. And now she's running to that train, to the front of the train, sitting in the cockpit, going already for the second challenge for the speed control here. Speeding up the train to 25 kilometers an hour without seeing anything, taking the train with those 25 kilometers per hour to the measuring area, and then hit the brakes. But these are special brakes, 20 maybe, I'd say. These are special brakes, so you have to adjust the power before doing anything else, and then the train goes on, and then the force of that brake that hits later. So you have to make up your mind how much force you would want to put on there, and it seems like Maria did not put enough force in there. So now bowling. Go as fast as possible. 2 pins run over. Well done. Not too bad. So she's gaining points and points. Not that many, but still gaining points is gaining points. So now it's getting quiet again because Maria needs the acoustic signal from her partner Tony. And she's reversing the car without looking backwards, only relying on the acoustic signal that he gives her with his whistle. And she's waiting for the signal, probably just to stop. Some teams use the whistle all the time, so the other hears, yeah, you can go, you can go, you can go. And some teams just use it in the end. Ooh. That was well done. That was not too bad. So they have to get out of the first train already, running for the second one. I think that was the first smile that I saw from Maria. And we are at challenge number 6 already, lateral distance for Maria and Tony. Let's see how the Finnish lady is doing with the lateral distance. You had to position the dummy with her directions, And then she stops there, and let's see how far away it is. It should be as close as possible. I'm not sure. It looks like 0 points, but that's just maybe just the angle of the camera here. We don't know for sure. But never mind. There's the 2 more tasks to come, where you can gain up to 1,000 points combined. And if you're good in the time, because the faster you are, the more points you get on the time scale here. And this is the perfect stop. So the second door should be right in front of that arrow. It's not, but it's still points. It's still points. I think they passed Croatia by now. Croatia only has 900 points altogether. But we'll see in the end. We'll see in the end what all the 25 teams had started. And these are the last 5 teams that we see here. When all the teams, no, the last, no, it's, I don't, well, let's see. Maybe it's the last 10 teams here. So they're adjusting the tram to the trolley, or the trolley to the tram, and it's the first time we ever see that task here on a tournament like that, and it's kind of a curling. So use the train to curl the trolley. Now they have to run for the buzzer, hit the buzzer. That was not a bad time. 4:30 is a really good time. And let's see. Oh, that is too fast. That is running over all that area. That is running past that area, and then no points to be given. Never mind. Never mind. Well done, Team Tampere. So we cannot see how many points went to Finland right in the moment. This is what the referee's job is, to count that all together and tell us in the end. But we're not going that far away from the area that we've been now. We're from Finland, we're going to Norway. Let's see what Team Oslo has in mind. What they want to do here. Ingrid Nansve and Ole Marius Fossen. Here they are. They went already. Hi there, that's the trainer. So, and she's starting already, losing no time. And it's the start and stop. And it seems like she's going for it. She doesn't care for the soft part. Maybe she just cares for the speed. Because you don't want to take that long. I mean, you want to accelerate and you want to stop as softly as possible. But as a contestant, you don't want to lose any time. So now she's got the stop signal, she's got the well done signal, and then she has to run through that whole train, going to the cockpit, sitting down in the cockpit, and going for the second challenge already, which is the speed control. As you can see, Team Oslo here, they even put it on the trains, which is a nice thing. So the speed control. Speedometer is not seen. The speedometer is covered, and she has to put the train up to 25 kilometers an hour, take it to the control area, and then adjust the brakes. Whoa, that looks very good. The speed was very well. The stop was very well. I see we have, well, I don't know, a real contestant here. So Team Norway is not doing so bad. Let's go for the bowling here. Let's see what Ingrid is doing with the bowling ball. Yeah, I think 2 or 3, I'm not sure. I think 3 pins fell over. That means lots of points here. And now we're waiting for the signal outside, because we need quiet, as Ole Marius is given directions with the whistle. And you see they're doing it quite differently than Maria and Tony did it, because he's using the whistle all the time, giving her the signal, go back, go back, go back, go back. And I think they came up with their special signal for stopping. There it is. No, not too bad. I think it's not absolutely perfect, but it's well done. That's a very good team. Not too bad. They're running for the next train already, where Ingrid is driving again. And Ole Marius has to adjust the dummy, has to put the dummy in place, and she's giving him the direction and the signals where to go, a bit more left, bit more right, tiny bit more to the left, and that dummy has to be placed in a way so that when she drives the car by, it should be as close as possible, maybe half an inch, maybe a centimeter away from the train, but she's not allowed to touch it with the train. When it's close, if it's closer, the more points you get. If you really... That is good. That doesn't look too bad. That is really, really good. I have to say, that is a really good team ride in the moment. That's a good effort that they're doing. 2 more challenges to go. And I think right in the moment, they didn't lose that many points for now. So it's 4,500 points that you can gain in one run. So the second door, oh, that looks too far. That looks too far for me. But we only saw it from the other side. No, that's not too good. I don't even see that the arrow. I don't see if they whether did points or not, but it doesn't look like it. So that was the first challenge that they didn't in that perfect way. They did it all the time now. But never mind. And time is still running, but it's not too bad right in the moment. It's 4 minutes now. The normal aim is to keep it under 5 minutes. Now it's the curling part again. Give it enough speed and enough momentum that it goes. Let's see what the time is. 4:28, not too bad. The time is good, but let's see whether it's going to the range where you can score points. Ooh. Look at that, 500. They're passing the 500, but it's slowing down. It's slowing down, but it's still moving. This is really, really tricky with that curling part here. It's a discipline that we see the first time here. It's still moving. Come on, stop. Oh la la, it's still. Oh, that is so mean. Inch by inch and centimeter by centimeter. It stopped. Okay, so they're putting down the score, and let's see how they did. It's the second place. Not too bad. Oh, look at that. Florence, one of the places I love to be. Team Italy. Valentina and Vincenzo. But that was well done with Team Italy. So, Team Austria, Team Vienna is on the 3rd place now. And Team Italy is on his way, is on the run already. Let's see if it's Valentina or Vincenzo driving that car. And going for the first task for the stop and go. Softly driving, softly accelerating, softly stopping. Do not lose too much water. See that? Norway is leading Austria with 3 points. That is really, really, really close. And in the second run, we're gonna have a reverse order, so that the team with the least points, it's gonna start, and the teams with the really, really high scoring, they're gonna be in the end. So it's gonna be a really an exciting run. But Poland is in the lead far, far, far. But it's only 1-1 by now. So let's see. Running through the train, sitting down, and Vincenzo is going for the second challenge, going for the speed challenge. Speed up the train for 25 kilometers an hour without seeing the speedometer, taking it to the scoring area, and then stop the train. That was a bit too slow. Stop the train. And, oh, not too bad. That looks really, really good, what he's doing here. 450 points go to Florence, yeah? And the 4th one up to the bowling. but he looks like he's having fun. So, Vincenzo taking the train to the ball, hit it hard enough. Ooh, that was a... Hey, one is falling. At least, I mean, it's points. You cannot do everything in a perfect manner, but when you gather the points, you gather the points. And I don't know if you hear it here. It's the shh going on already. It's the she going on again. So everybody's quiet, so that Vincenzo can hear the whistle that Valentina is blowing, giving him the signal. Reverse, reverse. He's not seeing. He doesn't see where he's going. He's not having a look back or anything. He just relies on her giving him the signals. And he's waiting for her for the stop sign that she has to give. No, but it's not that bad. That's not too bad. What was that face, Valentina? That is not too bad. So, and Vincenzo is running, is jogging. He really looks like he's having fun. That is good to see. Vincenzo is going for the second train on the other side of the tracks. Going for the lateral distance here, while Valentina is out there and placing the dummy. You cannot see her now. There she is, placing the dummy, and he's giving her directions where to go. And he's starting the car already. Okay, dummy has to be placed in a way so that you don't hit it with the car like he did. That was too close. No points here, but let's go on. There are two more challenges to come. Challenges where you can gain up to 1,000 points, and if you're really, really fast, that gives a 500 more. So it's 1,500 points that you still can gain here, that you can score here. That is really good. So it's the perfect stop that we're seeing now. You have to take the train up to the platform, and in the second door of the train there is there's an arrow inside of the door and an arrow outside of that little platform here, and when they match perfectly, then you gain the points. So it looks like they did quite well. That is good. Yeah, it is. I think that is full points. I think that is the first one that gains full points. 500 points. I told you it's 1,500 points that you can still score from that point where you kind of did it not so good. So let's see how they're doing in the last one with the curling. Curl that trolley. So stop it here. Now they're adjusting the trolley here, just putting it right in front of the car. And it's running on the same tracks as the streetcar is doing. But there are no brakes or anything in that trolley. So you have to speed it up a little bit, then let go, you stop the car, and see and hope that the momentum of the car is the momentum of the trolley is good enough that it runs to the point. So, but you have to push the buzzer, and it's already 5 minutes. The one with the jump. Well done, Team Italy. So let's see. Oh, that was too fast. That was too fast. They're not gaining any points. So it's not 1,500 points that they're taking with them, but at least 500. And from the timing side, I think it was not that bad. So that was quite well. Let's see where Italy is in the end. And let's go up to Latvia. Let's go to Riga and see how the team from Riga is doing. Marina and Oleg. These are the ones we're waiting for. Marina is a fitness trainer. I think she, at least with the stress and with the running, she shouldn't have any problem. So they're on the track already. Let's see. Stop and go. And we're almost done with the first run. After the team of Riga, there's still the team from Algeria to come. And then we're done with the first run. Look at that. Oleg Krutans from Latvia on his run, on his first challenge, completed already with the stop and go. And he's running through the train already. You can see it here. Have you seen the shadow a little bit? Sitting down in the cockpit and going for the second challenge. And let's go for the speed control. Reverse the car in the other direction. And speed the car up to 25 kilometers an hour without seeing anything, without seeing the speedometer or anything. You just have to feel it, and then adjust the brakes to a point that they stop at the signal where, or the point where it signaled. Ooh, that was, maybe not. 22 kilometers, okay. Oh, that was quite good. Okay, Team Latvia gaining points, the third challenge, and the third time they scored. Very well. So let's go for the Tram bowling. Speed up the car and getting to hit the ball, something that you're not trained for. The opposite you're trained for. That looks not too bad. 2 pins falling. Well done. Well done. And now it's getting quiet again. They turn off the music and everything is getting And we're waiting for Marina to give the signals. So Oleg is driving backwards. He has to reverse the streetcar now without seeing anything, without looking out of mirrors or something. He just has to listen to Marina's whistle signal. And she's not giving anyone because she just gave him the signal to start. Now she's giving him a signal, you're close, and that was the last one, I guess. Okay. She's gaining points. It's not a perfect stop, but she's gaining points. That is well done. But they're running already. They're not looking for the points for the score that they did, because they don't have the time for that. They have to speed up. They have to speed up and get into the second train for the next challenge for the lateral distance, challenge number 6. And Marina is placing the dummy already, and he tells her where to put it, a bit more to the left, a bit more to the right. And it should be placed in a way that the train can pass it, but it's as close as possible. But that looks quite close to me. But maybe they have better eyes. It seems like they don't. Okay, no, they touched it, and if you touch the dummy, you gain no points here. So, but you have to go on. You cannot anger or anything. Just go on and focus on the next one, which is the perfect stop. I mean, to take the train to that little mobile platform that we put there, and that the referees are moving around all the time, so it gets a bit more tricky. And in the middle of the platform, there's an arrow, and that arrow should be pointing to the second door, to the middle of the second door of the train. Here it is. Well, you hit the door. It's not perfect, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. You can see that they scored here. It's not a perfect score, but there are a lot of teams that didn't make any points here. So never mind. You cannot all be as perfect as the colleague from Florence, who was the only one that gained 500 points here, scored 500, high score. So, tram curling, the last discipline here. They're adjusting the trolley here and say, okay, you can go. And now they have to speed up the train, get it into that area where you have to let loose, stop the train, and then the trolley has to move on. And it's not allowed to go too fast or too slow, because it needs to go to that area where they score points. And they're running out to the buzzer. No, well, it's not 5 minutes, so they're faster than the team from Italy. Let's see where they score in the end. And the trolley is still moving. It's really hard to say whether it's too fast. It looks a bit too fast for me, but it is slowing down. No, too fast. Too fast. The referee is going to stop it. Yeah, you can see it. The referee stopped it, and they're putting it back. So no points for the team from Riga here. So let's go down to the south. Let's go down to the African continent for the last team of the first run. Not the last team of the day, the last team of the first run here. This is Team Algeria, team from Oran. Kaoula and Mohamed are the the team members or the contestants that we're going to see now. And they both won the internal championship that they had, and they both won. She won for the women, and he won for the men. So the champions already, at least in Algeria. Let's see how they do on the international stage, and let's see how they do with the first Tram World Championship. And he's losing water already, Mohamed. And this is what I mean with the really soft go, soft accelerating, soft stopping. That is not that easy to do. But we all wish for the soft drivers. We all wish that when you were a passenger on those trains, you wish that they know what they're doing with the acceleration and with the brakes, and that they stop really softly so that you don't fall around. I think he has to go on. No, they say it's okay. So he leaves this part of the train and runs through the whole train and sits in the front, sits in the cockpit, and goes for the next challenge already. Goes for the second one, for the acceleration, where he has to speed up the train up to 25 kilometers an hour without seeing the speedometer, because that is covered. And then for the perfect stop, where he has to put the brake into a certain amount of force, and then leave your fingers away. 21, oh, well. Oh, but the stop is perfect. The stop is perfect. That is 500, that's for me. But it's the angle of the camera, and that might be tricky. And to me, it looks like it was a perfect score, but we have to trust into the referees that they tell us the truth in the end. So let's go for the tramboning. We're waiting for him to speed the train up, and has to go fast enough to hit the ball, hard enough though so that the ball goes to the front and hits the pins, as many pins as possible. But you're not allowed to go so fast that you run into the pins. 2, 3, well done. 3 pins fell over. That is not bad. And now we're waiting for the last time for this one, that it's getting quiet again. And Kaula's giving directions to Mohamed as he reverses the car. Taking the car backwards without seeing anything, and just relying on the sound that his partner is giving. You can see the stop signs. He's nearing, and so that's the final signal that she gives. And that looks quite good. That doesn't look too bad. That's really good. That's really good. And she's running, and she lost something on the way. I hope it wasn't that important, Kaula. But they have to be quick, because they don't want to lose any time. They don't want to waste any time, because in the end the time is gives you 500 points if you were the fastest. And he's adjusting. She's adjusting the dummy now. Oh, I think he has to do it one more time, because normally when he gives the thumbs up, she's not allowed to touch the dummy one more again, but she did. I don't know whether that was okay. Yeah, it looks quite close to me, but we'll see. If he touches it, no points. If he gets as close as possible, then he touched it. So that was a bit, maybe 2 or 3 centimeters too close. But that means when you touch it, there are no points together here. So never mind. Let's focus on the next challenge. Let's go for the perfect stop, the one that I really like. So taking the train to the little platform that we put there, and in the second door of the train there's an arrow, and that arrow has to point to that arrow that you can see right here with the 500. So here comes the first door. Here comes the no, I'm not sure whether this is in the points or not. You can see some points maybe. Maybe some points. You can see that the little arrow that was inside of the train, but it's quite far away from the center here. But with that light and that camera angle, you never can be sure. but the referees will see it. The referees are standing right in front of that, and then they take perfect measurement. So last challenge for the first run here, last challenge for Oran, last challenge for Mohammed, and he's taken the train to the curling station, bring it to the stop, then they put the trolley in front of it, and let's go. Signal is given. So let's see if he speeds up the trolley that is in front of him enough that he gains points, but not too much that the trolley is too fast and runs out of that zone where you can gain points. When they stop the car, you have to get out of the streetcar already, and so it's almost 6 minutes. So they really have to be fast. And she lost something again, poor girl. So we'll see. The first run is almost done. No. I think it will stop in that range where it get points. It's still moving. There's somebody in front of the camera, so we cannot see it properly. Yeah. But it must be, because they didn't stop it. I think they gained some points because they didn't stop it. So that was it for the first run. Congratulations, so we did it. So Poland is in the lead. Norway and Austria and Ukraine is not far behind Austria and Norway. So they're really close together. So 5th place is Morocco. Then let's see if the Czech Republic, Spain and Romania, they're quite close as well, from Hungary to Czech Republic. Then Ireland on the 10th place. Let's go for 11th. Latvia, Italy, Netherlands, Algeria, and France. They're kind of far off from the leading, but they're close together within here. And as you can see, even if you're close off, you can gain 1,700 points. Belgium, Sweden, Great Britain, Brazil, and US on the 20th. And still 1,500 points for the first run. So if you do the same and the others are not doing so good, you can still get quite far. So Germany, Australia, China, Finland, and Croatia on the last rank here with 900 points. But they still can be able to gain 4,500 points in the second run. So there's everything is open, everything is possible. And here is Tanya, our colleague on the street, and she's with the tram expert Thomas. Let's talk about the ranking. Poland, Norway, Vienna. We are on the 3rd rank. Why? We're good hosts, so we let the others go and step in front. Yeah, you wish. Yeah. And this is tactics. He says we're gonna come strong in the second run, and we're gonna beat all the others in the second run. Poland was very fast, and she said the driver from Poland, he wasn't running, he was flying over the street. Never seen that before. So we're waiting for the second run. Let's see if Vienna can do better now. Now we're doing that. Come on. Yeah, but he said he'd rather like to be the team of Vienna be in second place because he wants to be a good host. Before we go to the second run, she says, and to the official and ranking. So it's a 1 hour break now. 1 hour break. This is the time where we can get some water, where we can go for the results and show you the reverse order and that we're going to start. And see you later.
motiviert, die sind aufgewärmt und hoch einmal mit der Stimmung, was soll uns passieren?
Ja, mit der Stimmung kann ja nicht nichts schief gehen, aber wir fangen diesmal mit Kroatien an, denn Kroatien ist ja momentan leider am letzten Platz und wir werden schauen, ob es die noch weiter nach vorne schaffen. Was glaubst du?
Ja, sicher. Die haben das Pech gehabt, dass sie den Todmann die Sicherheitseinrichtung losgelassen hat und der Zug hat sich selber eingebremst. Das wird einer beim zweiten Mal nicht passieren, also damit werden die sicher besser werden.
Ja, und ich glaube, der das wirklich dann live für uns mitverfolgen kann, der sitzt schon bereit in dem weniger Adrenalin.
So, and we are back. Welcome back from our little break. Welcome back to Vienna. Welcome back to the first Tram World Cup. And we have used our little break to establish that reverse order that we've been talking about. So what you see now is the best teams. This is the ranking, but this is the reverse order, and that we will start. So as Tanya just pointed out, Team Zagreb from Croatia, they're on the last position right at the moment with only 900 points, and they're going to start the second run here. Because we're going to have, as we said, a reverse order. And Tanya just asked our expert why is Croatia, why is Zagreb on the last rank? Why is they on the? Did they perform that bad? And he said no. There's a special switch in the tram that almost all the drivers know about, but that seems to be something new in Croatia or something that they don't use that often. And they just kind of pulled that lever, and they were not supposed to do that, and so the car stopped at the wrong place. But that is something that will not happen again in the second run, and he's right with that. And when we look to the second run, the experience tells us here that the second run is much faster than the first run. That doesn't have to be. I mean, these are all different teams, and this is not a European championship as it was before. This is a World Cup. So maybe this all will be different, and the runs from the second run will not be faster. But normally the teams know what they're facing, and they know how to react to what, and normally those runs are a bit faster. So, Team Zagreb is on the run already, and Monika is driving the first tram right now. And I mean, if you're just switching in for the first time, you're gonna figure out what the challenges are all about. 8 challenges still, and this was the soft stop and go. So there's a container full of water mounted to that tram. And the drivers have to start and stop the tram for 3 times and do it as softly as possible, so as little water as possible spills out of that container. So she ran through the whole train now and took her place in the cockpit again, and she's on her way for the second challenge, which is called the speed limit, and she has to. Ooh, that was a bit slow. She has to take her tram up to 25 kilometers an hour without taking a look at the speedometer, because this is covered. And then she has to brake with that special brake that we've been talking about. That special brake that you have to put a special kind of force on and then let it go. And then the car brakes all by itself, and she did that very well. So Monika gained some points here already in the first and in the second challenge, and this is tram bowling. She was a bit slow. You have to be a bit more full of courage if you do that. So you have to take the train quite fast, so it hits the ball fast enough, so that hits the pins that they fall over. But never mind, there are 8 challenges in one run, and now it's getting quiet again out on the tracks, because now is the reversing, and that means Monika has to take the tram backwards without looking, and she is not allowed to look in any mirrors or any monitors that they have normally. She only has to focus on that whistle signs that her partner Tomislav is giving her. And he's in the back, and he can see that stop sign, and then he gives her a special stop signal, And hey, it's about, I would say something about 350 and 400 points. And that was the last one that they had to do in that train. Now she has to switch trains, go to a special train on the other side of the tracks, mount that one, and go to the, I think it's the sixth challenge already. It's the lateral distance. You can see a dummy that has to be placed right next to the track. And Monica has to do that, or she has to give the signs where to put it. And Tomislav has to place it, and it has to be placed so that it is really, really close to the train when it comes and when it stops. But she's not allowed to touch it. And let's see, well, maybe some points. Sometimes a bit tricky from the camera angle, but it was a bit far away. Normally it has to be a bit closer to the train so you can run into the full scoring. That you can have 500 points with every challenge that you master here. You will be able to get 500 points if you get the full points here. And for this one, you have to take the train to that little platform that you just saw. The train just passed by. And on that little platform, there's an arrow right in the middle. Here you can see that, and it's supposed to be in the oh la la, but no, it's not, because that's the wrong door. You have to take the train in a way that the second door, as we have seen it now, that the second door is right in front of that little arrow, and Monica took the third door there. Maybe she misunderstood, or maybe she didn't see it, but never mind. You have one more challenge to go. The tram curling, as we call that, because there's a little trolley here. And that trolley is placed right in front of the train, and you have to curl that. So you have to push it with the train up to a certain point, then you have to stop the train like an ice curling, and you have to, the trolley is still going, and if you did it right, you're gonna gain some points. And in the parallel, when you stop the train, get out of the tram and hit the buzzer, and Croatia did quite well here. But that was too much power on it, too much speed, and you see that the trolley is just passing by that zone where you might have gained some points. But never mind. So Croatia, the first team that went through, and they didn't even get enough points to pass Poland. But it's not a surprise, because they really gained too little points here in the first run, and the second was not perfect. I would have said if they would have done a perfect round here, a perfect second run, then they could have passed Poland. So who we see here, the team from Finland with their poker faces, Maria and Toni from Team Tampere. And Toni pushed the buzzer, went into the train already. He really looks cool with with the glasses that he's wearing. And going for the stop and go already. Soft accelerating, soft stopping, so that no water spills out of that container, or as little water as possible. But you still have to do that as quickly as possible, because you can see that the clock is ticking. So we said that a round should not take longer than, let's say, 5 minutes. And sometimes in the first run, the teams took much longer than 5 minutes, even up to 6 minutes. And let's see how that second run goes. Because as I said in the beginning, in our experience, the second run is much faster. So now he's accelerating again. He switched places. He's now in the front, in the cockpit. Has to speed the train up to 25 kilometers an hour. He's a bit slow, and then he has to brake in a certain way, and that's not too bad. Really, really not bad. I'd say somewhere around 450 points from my angle now. I have no idea whether this is right or not. And now to the fourth one for the tram bowling. And you've seen that before when Monica did it. She was too slow. She didn't gain enough speed, or maybe braked too early, so that the ball was not fast enough. But here, okay, one pin fell over. At least points. And as they didn't do as bad as Croatia in the first run, maybe that's the one that might pass Poland now. And now it's getting quiet again out on the tracks. Everybody's hushing their neighbors down, because now Tony needs the signal, the acoustic signal that Maria can, his partner can give to him with the whistle that she's blowing, because she is standing right in front of that stop sign here, where the stop sign where the train has to stop. Ooh, that was too soon. How did that happen? Maybe some points, she gained maybe some points, but that was really due to, I didn't hear her giving the final signal. Maybe he misinterpreted that. I don't know. But may it as it be, they changed cars already. He's in the second streetcar, and has to go for the lateral distance now. Maria has to place the dummy on the right place, and he has to pass it as near as possible. So it should be as close as possible to the train, but not as close that you might run into it. So that didn't happen. The car has stopped. That's not too bad. That is really not too bad. See, they have to measure it one more time, but that is quite well done here. And then let's go to the next one. That's the one that we've been talking about before, the perfect stop that I've talked to you, where you have to take the streetcar to that little platform. This is a mobile platform, by the way, and it is moved around by the referee, so it's not too easy. You have to take the second door to that little arrow that we see here. And here's the arrow from the inside, and nope. Now, these are no points. So I'm sorry, but it seems to be that Team Tampere will not overtake Poland here in the ranking, will not go to first place, at least temporarily. While he's taken his car to the last challenge here, to the curling, mounting the trolley here, and then he needs to push it in a way that it is fast enough to go to that place where you can score, but not too fast. And they came out of the streetcar already, but 4:20 is a very good time. 4:20 is a very good time. But as I told you, the runs in the second run, or the challenges in the second run, mostly done faster than in the first one. And it looks like the little trolley is still going, and we're getting close to the 500 points here. And don't get fooled by the speed that it has. It's still moving, and as long as it's moving, it's 500 points. That is the first team that gained 500 points here with this very new discipline that they have, and maybe that pushes them higher up in the ranking. Let's see. So Finland is on the first place now. Let's see that, 3,400 points. And it wouldn't have happened if they didn't gain that 500 points in that last challenge. And they were quite quick, as I said, 4 minutes 20. That is a very good time. Let's see how China is doing with the switched team here. Sang Quan Ming is now driving, and his partner Chiu is the one that will take the team challenges together with him. And here, every drop that you spill out of there, that counts. Every drop is very important, and this is why they have to stop and accelerate as softly as possible. So last stop here for Team China. There it is, the bull. And he's got the sign that everything is fine. He's running already through the train and taking his place in the cockpit of the train. And he's going for the next challenge here, which is the speed limit, taking your car to 25 kilometers an hour or 15.5 miles per hour. And you have to do that kind of blindly. There's no access to a speedometer. And when you get the feeling you're fast enough, then you have to hit the brake in a way. Oh, that was far too slow. You have to hit the brake in a way that the train stops at a certain point, which is supposed to do here with the 500. But it was a bit too much force that he put on it, so it came short. But never mind. Hong Kong is still in the race. still gaining points, and these were points, not full points, not a perfect score, but still points. And maybe a bit too slow that he ran into her, or maybe braked a bit too early, and so one pin fell down, but still points. Now everybody has to get quiet again, because this is Chiu Long's part, and she's guiding her partner Tsang now just with her whistle, and she gave him a starting sign with two little whistles, and now he's getting the. Be careful, you're getting close. Yeah, well, so he braked a bit too late. She gave him the sign, I would say, quite perfectly. But the thing is that before you realize that there's a second, then you react, there's a second, and then the car reacts, and there's another second. So you really have to time that, and that's not so easy. Especially when you're in the middle of the tournament, and the music is there, and the cameras are there, and thousands of people are there. So let's see how they do with the lateral distance here. The dummy is placed. It's supposed to be as close as possible, but that was too close. That was a bit too close because you're not allowed to touch it, so 0 points here. But never mind, go on, and let's see how they do with the perfect stop. So let's see. I think we've seen one perfect stop. That was Team Italy. And that was the only team so far that really made a perfect stop, that took the second door of the streetcar. I'm sorry. So this is the second door passing already. Here comes the third door. That is a perfect stop for the third door, but this is the one that is counting. So the second door is the one that you should take the streetcar to, and. You should take the streetcar with the second door to that arrow in the middle of that ramp that you have of that platform, and that was 0 points here. So, take the tram to that point where they can mount the trolley for the curling, for the last challenge of that run, and see, you got the signal, and yeah, you're good to go. And now you speed up the train, but just a tiny bit. And at that second stop sign, you have to stop the train, and the trolley is still going. But it doesn't matter what the trolley does, get out of the car, run, and hit the buzzer, and you did it. So 4:29, much faster than the first round that we had. So what is the trolley doing? It's still moving. I guess they will gain some points, but it will probably not get to the full point area, to the highest score that you can gain. But still, points are points are points. And right in the moment, their third rank, and if you take that in consideration, nothing will not. Yes, it will. So they taken over the second rank, and here we go. So we have to take a little break here from the live thing, and we go over to Australia. So we get a special announcement. So you've heard that. My goodness, that is an announcement. So there will be a second World Cup for the tram drivers, and it's going to be in Melbourne. Wow. Well, then I guess I see you there in 2027. Let's see the Aussie spirit on the track now. So this is the team that comes up now, is the host in 2027. So as we heard it now, that's really exciting news. Good to hear that we've taken this over the big pond and taken it to Australia. So now Team Australia crack, and Sally took the first run, and now Craig is taking the second one. Or was it the other way around? No, Sally is the one. Sally is the one driving. See, I mix it up a little bit. So first stop, you have to bring it to a full stop, and then softly accelerate and bring it again to a full stop. No, that was not far enough. See, that's the tricky part. If you get too nervous and if you want to make it all too good, then things like that happen, that you brake too early and then you have to accelerate one more time. Because normally it's just 3 times braking and 3 times accelerating, and she had to do it a 4th time now because she was a bit too nervous. And that, of course, costs some seconds again, and that is precious time that you're losing. So I guess she's running through that train now. There she is. You can see the shadow, and sitting down in the cockpit and going for the second challenge here for the speed limit. And so far in the second run, all the teams were a bit too slow. They all stayed under the 25 kilometers an hour speed limit that you have to get ready. You have to reach the 24 kilometers here. And once when you said you're done with that seat, 1765, that is too slow. And I think it's slow. It's so slow that you don't get any points for that. And she braked a bit too early as well. So she ran into the points, she ran into the scoring, but it's not a perfect score here for Team Melbourne. And now speed up the train. I think you have to get a bit faster, man. And hitting the ball. Let's see what the ball is doing. 1 pin at the tram bowling. At least I think it's 100 points that she gained here. It's not the world, but I think there's one team only so far that's really gained the full score here with the bowling. And it's quiet again outside. Everybody's hushing their neighbors down because Sally now needs the acoustic signal from her partner Craig, and he's doing that with a whistle, as you hear that, because Sally is reversing the streetcar, and she's not allowed to look back. She is only allowed to listen to the whistle and to the signals that Craig gives her. And when he gives the final whistle, she has to stop as quickly as possible. And it's about 350 points, I'd say, 375 maybe. And now Craig and Sally have to run because they have to change the streetcar. There's another model of tram that's waiting on the other side of the tracks. And on the second track, they're going now for the lateral distance. Now let's see where and how they managed to place that dummy. She's given the signal, says, yeah, that's where I want it. That is close enough to the track that I'm really, really close to the streetcar, but it's not that close that I'm going to hit it. That is the sign that she gave to him. So she didn't hit it. Let's see how close she is. Well, it's close enough to score some points here. Well done. So, and every point is important. And you've seen that with Finland that went over China with that last 500 points that they gained. So the perfect stop, the second door it is. And Sally is taking the car a bit too far, but still some points. It's only 25 that it looks from here. Don't take my word for that, because we only get that camera angle that we see here, and we're not having the same angle and view that the referees have, but it looked like the 25 points. But she's smiling, somebody's having fun, that is good. Going for a last task here, going for the curling, and let's see how she does here. And this is really like the normal ice curling, but you play that with streetcars that weigh, I think, 40 tons or something like that. And you really have to have that all in your fingers, because you accelerate with your fingers, you brake with your fingers, and a bit with your foot, and that is something that you really need a feeling for that. So she's pushing that trolley now, while running over to the buzzer, ending the 4:53, so they're the slowest until now in the second run. But let's see what the trolley is doing, because that is still running, still gaining some points. And it has momentum here still. Don't get fooled by the speed it has, because it's getting closer and closer and closer. Look down. 475, I'd say. That's what it looks like from here. That is really, really good. Really, really good. See, Australia's on the second rank by now. That's good. Well done. And Poland is, I think it's 4th or 5th now. But this is going to change, because they had 3,000 points after the first run. So I think they only need 100 or 150 points to pass China here. And I think they will do that. So Team Germany, Leipzig and Berlin is on the track, is doing the second run here. And Thomas Langkopf, the driver from Leipzig, is doing the second run and is showing off his skills when it comes to softly accelerating and stopping. Stop and go. You have to do that 3 times and spill as little water as possible. Berlin, Leipzig. There you see, with the stop sign, everything is fine. Now you have to run through that train, from the back of the train to the front of the train, because the back here there's no seat. This is why you know that it's the back of that train. Normally, streetcars have 2 fully equipped cockpits on one end or the other, but this one not. This is a special train with a real cockpit and in the secondary cockpit. So, taking up the speed. See, much better now. Almost 24 kilometers an hour. You have to speed the train up to 25 kilometers an hour, and then a perfect stop, or not a perfect, it's a perfect braking that you have to do here. And as he stopped now, he has to speed up the car again and go for the tram bowling. You have to be fast enough to hit that ball that is right in front of you there on the tracks, and that has to be hitting hard enough to go in. Oh, well done. Well done. The second team that gained full points with the bowling, and he did that really, really quite well. It shows that he's experienced in what he's doing here, because he hit the ball in a way that it bounced back, and then he hit it again, and so got the last pin that fell over. And now it's getting quiet again outside on the tracks, and they're all hushing themselves down as Thomas Langkopf is taking the streetcar backwards, guided by the whistle signs of Sandra Probst here. He cannot look back. He has no back view here, and he has to trust his colleague that she gives the right sign. And where did it stop? Oh, it looks very good. 450, I'd say. Not bad for the second run. And it looks like they're faster in the second run as they've been in the first run. So they have changed. They changed the streetcars already on the second track here, and going for lateral distance. And he's guiding her to place the dummy here, place it right next to the tracks. Says, yeah, that's okay. This is a place where I can pass it. I will not run into it, but it's still very, very close to the tracks, and therefore very close to the streetcar. Let's see how far. Oh, that looks quite far away. He didn't touch it, but yeah, well, some points I would say. It is quite far away, but I would say some points they gained. And she's Australian. You can see that from the shirt. So, perfect stop. The second door has to be placed right in front of that platform. Second door. Here is a door. Is it the second one? It is the second one. And that looks like almost 500. That is really, really high score here. That is very, very good. You see, that's the leader's box that you've seen here. And that was well done. So Germany has taken over Finland by now. Germany is on the first place now, and going for the last challenge for today for the Team Germany. the curling. Let's see what they do with the curling. And right in the moment, Thomas really shows off his skills. He's doing very well. So let's see. Speed up the streetcar, then stop it, get out of the car, and try to get some scoring with the time. 4:21, 4:22, 4:25. Well done here. That is very quick, but we still have to see what the trolley is doing. It's still moving, and it's not moving that fast, but you should be afraid that it passes that range where you can get points. But it looks a bit too fast to stop for the 5. Oh, it passed it. Past the 450. There you are. But 4:25 is really, really good. Congratulations to Team Germany. That really is a jump. I think they will not end in the top 10, but maybe somewhere top 11, top 12. Very good. So, actual ranking in the moment: Germany, Finland, Australia, China, Poland still 5th, and Poland has not done the second run yet. Wow, it's still on 5th. Very good. So Team USA, San Diego is the next that we're waiting for. Latisa Johnson and Josh Harris. Here they go. And now it's Latisa's turn to drive. And Josh is the one assisting, and then with all the things that need to be out on the tracks. So let's see. Latisa with a stop and go. That looks really, really good. Because she's not afraid of stopping or afraid of accelerating, but she's still doing it so softly. That's really, really good right now. Now look at that. But there's no time that we see right in the moment. So you got a thumbs up already, running through the train. There you go. So the timing is back here. 50 seconds. She's going for the speed limit here. Latisa Johnson from San Diego, 25 kilometers an hour, or I'm sorry, ma'am, 15.5 miles per hour. But that was too slow. That's only 18 kilometers. That's maybe, I don't know, 20 miles? No, it's not. But the perfect stop, or the targeted break, that was good. That was well done, like with 400 points with Latisa. So you have to be a bit quicker now, because if you, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Because when you do it too slow and you do not hit the ball with enough force, then it doesn't go. It doesn't even get as far as do more than to touch just a bit the pins. Now it's getting silent again. Everybody is hushed down. Everybody's quieted because Josh is giving signals to Latisa to drive, to reverse the streetcar here. And again, keep in mind, Latisa doesn't see anything. There's no monitor. There are no mirrors there that she can use. She only hears Josh and the whistle here. Has to be focused. And now she gets the final signal. There you go. That's not too bad. Not too bad. 450, it looks like. Josh is showing up a bit. Looks very good. So they're changing the trains again. Taking the second model of the streetcars that's used today. And here's Latisa, and she is directing her partner Josh now, telling him where to place the dummy that we've seen. Says no, she's given a thumbs up. She says that's okay. That's the perfect point where you just put it. And she's taken the streetcar to that stop sign that is right behind. You cannot see it, but it's right behind that dummy. And that dummy has to be far enough away from the streetcar that you do not touch it, but it has to be as close as possible. And this was too far away, so there are no points for her on that thing. But never mind. Never mind. Just go for the next challenge, which would be the perfect stop. Take the streetcar with the second door to the middle of that platform that we're going to see in a minute. Here it is, passing by. You've seen the little red arrow here, and that was not far enough. That is the first door here. And that's the second door. She didn't even take it to with the second door to that point. But there's one more challenge to go, and 500 points to gain one more time. And I don't know where they are with the ranking right in the moment, but if they play their cards well here, and if they do not waste too much time, they still can gain a lot of points here. Up to, I'd say, 700 maybe, 500 with the curling here. And if they're not too late when they get out of the streetcar and hit the buzzer, but they're still not coming out. Here they come. Here they come running, but 5 minutes already. Hey, that did it. And it's still going. The trolley is still going while the team from San Diego is celebrating a little bit in the back with a flag. Maybe you've seen it. 275. Maybe 300. Maybe 300. Hard to say from this angle. But when you take a look at the leading three here, it is. It did. It's enough points that they gained here. So Team USA, Team San Diego is in third place now. So let's see what the team from Rio de Janeiro, the team from Brazil, is doing here. Oh, that's a focused look. You see that? Ooh. Lisamar Rodrigues da Silva. That's the driver that we see right in the moment. And as many drivers and as many teams, they had an internal championship, and she won that for the women. And this is why she's here, competing with the rest of the world, competing with all tram drivers from all over the world. 25 countries, from 25 teams from 25 countries from 6 continents. And one of them is South America, represented by Lisamar Rodrigues da Silva from Brazil, from Rio de Janeiro, running through that train now, mastered the first challenge, and taken her place already here in the cockpit, and speeding the train up, hopefully to 25 kilometers an hour, and now braking for the targeted brake. Let's see, 28, but better than the rest of the team so far, and not too bad. It's maybe somewhere around 250 or 300 points, but points are points, and in the end, this is what counts. Go and collect as many points and score as many points as possible. Now you have to speed up the car as fast enough, so when you hit the bowling ball here, the pins fall over. That is well done. 3 of them. There's at least 300 points, I'd say. And the main thing is that normally you're not trained for that. As a tram driver, you are trained not to hit things on the road or on the track. So it's quiet again outside because Lisamar is getting the signals from her partner Rogero to reverse the car. Oh, she's too fast. She was far too fast. Far too fast. So when she got the final signal for stopping, it took her too long to react. And because she was so fast, it took the streetcar quite a time to stop them. So it's only 150 points. But still, points are points. And she's running, and she's still good in the time, 2:25 right in the moment. And taking the streetcar to the next challenge, up to the lateral distance. So Rogerio is placing the dummy, and she seems to be fine with it. Lizama taking the car there already, and the train is not allowed to hit that dummy, but it's supposed to be as close as possible, and that doesn't look too bad. So car stopped. That looks really, really good. Very fine work, my lady. That really looks good. So 2 more challenges to go for Rio de Janeiro, and it's the perfect stop and it's the tram curling. And so we're heading for the perfect stop here. So the second door should be taken to the middle of that platform that you see right in the moment, a mobile platform that the juries, the referees, they push it around, so it's not too easy. The second door we've been talking about, and here's the third door, and out of score, so no points here. But as before, there's still 2 chances to gain points, because first you have to do the curling, and second, it's the time. The faster you are, and the quicker you out of that streetcar and hit the buzzer, the better for you, and the more points you can gain. So they have to stop one more time to access that trolley, and now you can go. You're good to go. Accelerate the streetcar, accelerate the trolley in the same moment. Move it on, give it momentum. Stop the streetcar, and wait for the trolley to move on. But you cannot do that sitting there and watching. Yeah, you have to get out of there, run to the buzzer, hit the buzzer. That is a good timing, a very good time. 4:26, and the trolley is still going. Well done, but she doesn't look too happy. I'm sorry for that. Doesn't look too happy. I think she did well right in the moment, and she's in second place with her team up to now. And there's still points to be gained. Still points to be granted to her. 250. 250, 250. Now look at that. They come on top of that. Maybe it's 225, I don't know. But it's from here it looks like 250. But well done. 3,900 points. Why not? That is not too bad. Second place for Brazil. So, we're waiting for the team of Edinburgh here. And I'll be right back. So, we're back. Kira Sata from Team Edinburgh is taking her tram now for the first challenge and the second run. And Jason Moffat, her partner, will be assisting her, but not at this point, because she has to do that all by herself. Stop and go, accelerate, and stop as softly as you can. And you see that water bowl, that water container that is mounted to that streetcar, and that little camera there. And there's a scale underneath it, so we're weighing that. I think it's 500 grams of water in there, and every drop counts. Every drop that you lose there counts, and with every, I think, 50 grams that you lose points. But that was well done, I think, by Kira. So she's in the front of the car now, and taking the car to the second challenge, to the speed limit. Oh, she's pumped up, you see that. To the speed limit, she has to take the car up to 25 kilometers an hour. And then has to brake. So a bit slow, 21 kilometers an hour, and the braking was a bit too hard. See, 300 points. So, but not too bad. So the third challenge, and the third time she scored, and if she keeps that up, she maybe will pass even Germany right in the moment, who's in the leaders box with 4,700 points. But that will change. I'm pretty sure about that, because Poland, the leader from the first run, has more than 3,000 points. but not too bad. Hey, well, and the last one is falling, or the third one. Well done here, 300 points for Kira Sutter. And now, getting to the quiet phase again. And Jason is giving the signals to reverse. And this is not, in case you wonder if this is an overall sign. No, it's not. They just they made it up themselves what kind of signs they want to give each other. And he's saying, now stop. And that was good. That was quite good. Maybe he gave the final sign a bit too late, because what people tend to forget is that you need a second to react. Then the car needs a second to react. And those 2 seconds, you take the car even further and further, and that costs you precious points. Now adjusting the dummy. People are dancing with the drivers here. Taking the car to the dummy here, and that was a bit too close. A bit too close, and so they're losing points here. No points at that challenge. But never mind. There are 2 more challenges to go. That means at least at the challenges 1,000 points to gain. And if you're doing it fast and have everything, then a couple of hundred points will be in there as well. Perfect stop is the next one. Take the second car, the second door of the streetcar to that little red arrow here. And I think this is the second door. Here's the arrow, and that's a bit too early. That she stopped the car. So instead of 1,000 points, 0 from to here, so it's still a 500 points that you can gain. The last one, going for challenge number 8, the new one, the tram curling. So mounting that trolley, the Dreisine, right in front of the streetcar, and now she's pushing it on. And then she has to stop at that second red sign that you've seen here, and get out of there as quickly as you can. Come on, run to the... There she is. And Kira hit the buzzer. Well done. 4:25, it's a very good time. But the trolley is still going. It's not over yet, guys. You should turn around and take a look at what your trolley is doing. Don't celebrate too early. It's passing the 500, okay. But I think it's not too fast that it runs out of that scoring zone. But it's still not stopping. Still going. Yeah, that looks good. That doesn't look too bad. Very good. Well done, Team Edinburgh. Well done. But obviously not enough points to get to the top 3 here. Not to get into the top 3. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, there you go. Top 3. It's now 3rd place, Great Britain or Team Edinburgh. Shouldn't it say Scotland? Now I know it's Great Britain. I know. So we're going up to the north, or even more north than Edinburgh. We're going to Team Sweden, Stockholm. Mikael Gustafsson is the one taking the car to the first challenge of the second run. Elinor, his partner, did quite well in the first one, but not as well as she wanted, because she wanted to take revenge and she wanted to be in first place. And I think that is really hard to do, because you have to beat the Polands, and you have to beat Poland, and Poland already gained more than 3,000 points in the first run. So first challenge is done, stop and go. Mikael is running through the car, taking his place in the cockpit, and going for the speed limit. 25 kilometers an hour, he has to take the train, and not seeing the speedometer. He has no visual sign whether this is the speed he has to reach, or whether he's too fast or too slow. You have to feel that. Taking the car to 25 kilometers without seeing any signs for that, and then hitting the brakes. And hitting the brakes doesn't mean like you have to, like you brake a car. but it's a special, not 2, that's good. 24:30 is very good. Ooh. And the targeted brake is very, very well done. Because that's a special brake where you have to put a special amount of force in it, and then you have to take your fingers away, and the car does the rest. And the moment you adjust that force, and you said that's enough, and then take the fingers away, you have no influence whatsoever. And let's go for the tram bowling here. That looks very good. Oh no, he ran into the pins. He is the first to run into the pins, because if you do that, no points whatsoever. Oh, I'm so sorry for him. Mikael's the first driver to run into the pins here and lose all the points that he gained. That's too sad. So now reversing. Elinor is given the signals here. And it's really funny is there's so much music and so much party going on, but when that part of the tournament starts, ooh, well done. Everything is quiet when that part comes up, and when the drivers have to listen to the acoustic signals. Look at him, and don't fall, man, don't fall. So the last 3 challenges they have to go through now. Number 6 is the lateral distance here, and Mikael has to tell Elinor where to place the dummy. He says that's good to go, just leave it where it is. And he's taken the car now. And as we said before, it has to be as close as possible to the streetcar, but not as close that, ooh la la, that is good. That looks very good. Not too close that you touch it with the streetcar, but that was well done. Good eye from both of them. Because one has to place the dummy and the other has to sit in the streetcar about 20 meters away and say, yeah, no, leave it there, that's good. And that was well done. So let's go to the perfect stop. And the drivers from the second run, they seem to have difficulties with that. Take the second door of the streetcar, loop to that little platform. And he stopped the streetcar too early there. That's the winner's box. That's the team from Germany, from Leipzig and Berlin. And they're currently leading and sitting in the leader's box and following the challenges from there. But still, 500 points to gain here. And it's the curling still, and if you're fast enough, you gain a bit of points from the timing. It looks, well, it's 4 minutes and 10 seconds already. Let's see at which timing they will stop. So taking the trolley a bit, stopping the streetcar, and if it has stopped, then you can run out of the streetcar, run over to the buzzer, and it's not Elinor, right? It's Mikael who has to hit the buzzer. Well done, Team Sweden. Well done. 4:32. But the trolley is still going, and that has a good speed. That has a good speed. So Sweden is in 3rd place right in the moment, but we're still waiting for the final points. Don't go too far. Come on, stop that now. 325. Looks like 350 from here. No, looks like 300 from here. Oh, but it's still moving. And it's still moving. It's very hard to see from this angle. It looks like it's somewhere between 275 and 300. And is Sweden passing Brazil? Yeah, it does. So Sweden is in the 2nd rank now with 4,100, and Brazil on 3rd place now. So Team Brussels. Team Brussels on the track. Fadua and Walid. Walid did the first run, and so it's Fadua. Ooh, Fadua is losing water already with the stop and go. But this is the choice you have to make, whether you go for the timing and you don't waste any time and don't do it too softly, or you go for a soft brake and a soft acceleration and maybe do not lose that much water. I think that's really a decision you have to make up with yourself, and she is clearly going for the timing, I would say. 40 seconds, and the car is starting for the second challenge already. Let's go for the speed control, 25 kilometers without taking any look at any speedometer or whatsoever. You have to feel that you're going fast enough. That is really good. Good feeling. And ooh, a perfect braking. Perfect braking. 500 points. You cannot do that any better. That is really good. This is not a normal brake. You really have to know what you're doing here, and getting 500 points is really, really good. Let's see what she's doing with the trampoline here. You have to be fast enough to hit the ball, that the ball hits the pins and they fall over, but not as fast as we've seen before, that you cannot brake and run into the... Ooh, well done. 400, but she didn't touch any pins, so 400 points. Good. Ooh. She's really on fire here, Padua. She's doing really, really well. Now it's getting quiet again, because Walid is giving her directions, not where to go, but how far to go, because she has to reverse the streetcar to a certain point, but she cannot see anything. She really has to react on his whistle. And when he gives the stop sign, ooh, a bit too late, but it's really good. It's not a perfect score, but it's a really high score. Padua is really gaining points here. Don't fall, that's not worth it, don't fall. Well done. Changing the trams, running to the next streetcar that she has. Walid is placing the dummy, and she says, she tells him where to go. That's a good point, she says, leave it right there. And she's taken the streetcar there, and she's really fast. And look at the time, 2:35 right now. And she has to stop now. And the streetcar's not allowed to touch that, okay? Not too many points, but still points. It's not zero, it's not a high score, but it's good. Really good for Brussels right in the moment. So, 2 more challenges to go. 1,000 points to score here still. Perfect stop. We're waiting still for the perfect stop. We got one from Italy. He did a perfect stop, the driver from there. But still, since then we've been waiting. No, that was too fast. I think, oh no. Oh, here's the door. So that was, no, she braked a bit too early. This is the second door, and the second door didn't even make it to the platform. So no points here. But it's the first challenge where she loses points or didn't gain any. And let's go for the last one. Just taking the streetcar to that stopping point where the referees will mount the trolley here. And let's see what they're doing here. Speeding up the streetcar and and the trolley at once, and then you have to stop the streetcar. Get out of there! Get out of there! Is she? Come on! It's not 4 minutes. This is really, really fast. I think that was the fast run until up to now. But unfortunately, this one is too fast as well. He's running over that zone. He's running over that zone. But still, 0 points from there. But maybe they have to come up with the time, because they really were fast. See, still Germany is #1. When you see the actual ranking, Belgium, Sweden, Brazil, Great Britain here with 3,500 points. Then it's Finland, the US team, Australia, China, and Poland on the 10th rank, but 10th rank still with 1 run only. With 1 run only. They're going for a second one. Still Germany in the leaders box and celebrating. Let's see how long they're gonna sit in there, because now it's Team France from Paris. Linda had the first round, and Afid is going for the second run here. And time is running already. And the game has started. He is moving the train for the first stop. Then another soft acceleration, second stop, and the same for the third time. See, with every drop of water that you lose from that container, you lose points. And they know that, they see that, that's right in front of them. That bowl is right in front of their nose when they're driving, and they see every drop spitting out of that container. And so you lose points, and you know that. But if you do that too softly, if you do too cautious, then you lose time, and you know that as well. So this is, I think it's a big pressure in your head and in your neck. So Afid ran through the train, taking his place in the cockpit, and going for the second challenge, for the speed challenge. 25 kilometers an hour without seeing the speedometer, and then make a perfect braking there with that special brake where you have to put the force in. 529, is that the speed he was taking? That is far too slow. So that is very good with the braking. 500, wow, that's good. Very good, well done. And now up to the bowling. Afid, you have to speed up a bit. Yeah, that's good. That's good. But now brake it. Well done. Very good. 300 points there. 300 points here with the tram bowling. And then it's the outside again. Everybody's hushing down because Linda is giving the sign with her whistle. And Afid is reversing the train. Not allowed to take a look in any mirror. He's not allowed to look around. He just has to listen to the signs, to the signals that she gives him, the acoustic signals. So okay, they're both agreed on not blowing the whistle all the time. And she will probably give him a final signal when he's supposed to stop. And she has to do that early enough so he can brake, but not too late, so he doesn't run over that special spot where the 500 points can be scored. 400, 450 maybe. No, it's a 425, but not, well, it's very good. It's not the high score, it's not the highest score you can get, but it's quite good. So Afid is running for the second train, while Linda is taking the dummy and has to place it right next to the track. And Afid has to take a look. He says, no, it's too far in. If I take the train now, I will touch it. And that's not what he's not allowed to do. But you're not allowed to place it too far away from the tracks as well, because it has to be somewhere in a range between between 1 and maybe 15 to 20 centimeters from the train. You're not allowed to touch it, but that is really far away. Oh, that was wrong. Really far away. That's too far away to gain any points. As I said, it's about 20-25 centimeters maybe that the dummy is allowed to be away from the train, and maybe a centimeter as close as. So now we're going for the perfect stop. Still waiting for a perfect stop in the second round. And you have to take the second door to that little arrow on the platform. Here we go. That was passing the first door. And here's the second door. And that looks really good. That looks really, really good. That's more than 400 points, if I can see that correctly. I mean, I just have that one ankle and you too, but it looks really, really good. 400, more than 400 points here. And still 500 to gain with the last challenge that is coming up now. So Germany is still celebrating. Leipzig and Berlin is still celebrating. Team Germany is in the leader's box. As Afid from Team Paris is closing into the last challenge. The trolley is mounted. Now he's going to start, and he's going to push the trolley up to a certain point. Then he has to stop the car and has to get out of it and run to the buzzer. So that is on its way. Where's Afid? There he comes. There he's running. He's the one that has to push the buzzer down. Well done. 5:11. Third place now, but the trolley is still on the way, and it's too fast. That is too fast. That is running out of the points. That is too fast. Nope. That was too much speed that they gave it. But still, France, third place here. And with the time they gained here very well. Well, let's see. We've got Team Algeria here, the team from Oran. Kaoula Kediri and Mohamed Youssef. Mohamed was the one taking the first run. So it's going to be Kaoula taking the car now. Buzzer is hit. Off she goes. 3 times stopping, 3 times accelerating as softly as possible, but not too soft, because the slower you do it, the more time it costs you. And if you're too frightened or anything, and you stop too early or too hectic, and then you maybe have to do it again because you're not far enough. You have to be in a certain range where you stop the car. But it seems that it's okay. They gave the signal, yeah, you can go back. She's running through the car, to the front of the car, from the back to the front of the car, sitting down in the cockpit, accelerating the train up to 25 kilometers, and then stopping it at a certain point. And both you kind of do blindly, because you don't know how fast you're going and how fast you're speeding it up, if you're doing good or not. And from not knowing how fast you're going, you have to brake. So she was too fast, but the braking was good. Braking is not too bad, somewhere around 400 points. I don't know if she gained any points with the speed, with the acceleration, but nevertheless, the braking was very good. Now see what she's doing with the bowling here. Hit the ball, don't hit the pins. 2 of them fell, that means at least 200 points, and oh no, it's coming back. Oh, that's mean. So it's 200, but it was almost 300. And now we're hushing down again. Waiting for Mohamed to give the sign when to stop the car. She's reversing the streetcar now, without a mirror, without a monitor, just listening to the signal that he gives. And stop. That's okay. Why not? 300 points or 300 points. It's not that she drove into, I don't know, the 25 points or something. She's a good runner. Look at that. So changing the streetcars. She's in the second drum, while Mohamed is placing the dummy. Well, she's taking a risk. She says, take it more in, take it more in. Even more. He's a bit cautious, and she says, no. Put it in, put it in, put it in. Oh, but they're losing time if they're doing that. You're losing time, Kaoula. Good. She said, that's good now. Leave it right there. It looks quite far in, but maybe she has the better eye. You never know. Taking the train there now. She's not allowed to touch it, but it should be as close as possible. Ah, that was too close. She touched it. No points here. Sorry for that. And lost some time. She was so good in the time because of that good run that she performed here. Now, let's go for the two more challenges. Let's go for the perfect stop here. Taking the second door to that platform and to that arrow that we have there in the middle. Let's see where we're getting to. Here's the little arrow. Oh, no, not far enough. That's the door that is opening now. You can see the door, but you cannot even see the arrow that's in there because she stopped too soon. That was not the second door. I'm sorry, Kaoula, but still 500 points to gain. They're not going to break the timing record because I think Belgium was not even 4 minutes. So now let's go up to the point where they say them stop. Mounting the mounting the trolley, and let's go for that. You see, the trolley is using the same tracks as the streetcar is, and they push it until a certain point where the sign says stop. Then you have to go out and run for the buzzer. It's going to be 5 minutes. 5 minutes, yeah. 5 minutes and 1 second. 5 minutes, 1 second, and the trolley is far, far, far too fast. But still, Gaula, the first part was really, really well done. And I wouldn't want to do it. I mean, I'm just sitting here, warm and cozy, and just looking at pictures and commenting on them. I'm not the one with the stress. I'm not the one that has to give his best. So you see Team Netherlands again, Rotterdam, Brenda and Jasper. Brenda was here as a guest this morning. And now Jasper, her colleague, is riding the train, riding the streetcar now for the stop and go. And trying to be as soft as possible and driving the train as soft as possible with the acceleration and the stopping, so that not too much water is getting out of there. That looks like so much water is splashing out, but this is a 40-ton streetcar that you move here. Keep that in mind. And I mean, for that, they're doing that with a train. This is just very little water. I mean, if I would be using that, the water would be gone right now, and I wouldn't be in the space where I should be. I'm pretty sure about that. So, Jasper ran through the train, sitting in the cockpit already, speeding it up to 25 kilometers an hour, not seeing a speedometer, keep that in mind. And trying to stop 17, that's a bit too slow. And trying to get the perfect stop. So 400, I'd say 400 points, not too bad. I don't know how many points you can score when you only do 17 kilometers an hour, but still, you don't have any speedometers. That's covered. There's nobody that can tell you how fast you're going. And that was a bit too slow, let's say, but still 200 points. Why not? Well done here. And now we're getting, it's quiet again. Music is stopping everywhere. And Brenda giving the sign for him to reverse. And see, they're doing it differently than the teams that we had before. She's blowing the whistle all the time, so he knows this is the signal. Come, come, come. You can come closer. And then she's gonna change the rhythm, or she's gonna change the length of the signal. See? Okay. Well, that's maybe a 200, 300 points. Well done here. Yeah, really have to work together as a team here. And the second thing you have to work as a team, Brenda have to place the dummy now for the lateral distance. So, Jasper telling her to give it more in, and people are dancing out in the street. So Jasper give the sign, that's fine here. Leave it where it is. I can take the train up to that point, no problem. And he's got the feeling he's not going to touch it. I got the feeling he will. Yeah, he did. So no points here. That was a bit too far in, but nevertheless, it was not that much. Not that. And I'm pretty sure if I would have been sitting in that streetcar, I wouldn't have the eye to know, is that too far away? Is that too close? So now let's go for the perfect stop here. The second door, as always, the second door needs to be where the did you see that the viewers that they're trying to help them? You have to go on, you have to go on. They're waving for them. Weiter, weiter, they said. Go on, go on. See, but there's not even a door inside, and I think he didn't go far enough. And that's the girl that tried to help, and they're dancing. So, and going for the last challenge here for the for the curling. That's the trolley you have to curl here. The trolley you have to push using the same tracks with the wheels. And that's the drop-off zone. That's the first sign, and here's the second sign. And in between those signs, you have to stop your train. And the trolley goes on. And when the train has stopped, right out there and run for the buzzer. Run for your life. There you go. 4:28. That's quite a good time. Quite a good time. And we're still waiting for the trolley to see. We'll see where it goes. It seems that that these are fans from the Netherlands. I think it's a bit too fast. I think it is a bit too fast. That will probably go over that zone where you score points. Yeah, that looks like it's out of there. It's out of the zone. And it's still moving, as you can see that now. So no points here, but nevertheless, well done, Team Rotterdam. And Team Italy is coming. Team Italy. And this is the team where Vincenzo scored a perfect score with a perfect stop. He was I think the first and the only one up till now that gained 500 points with the perfect stop. He really stopped that streetcar with the second door exactly at that point where it's supposed to be. But we're not that far yet. Valentina is still at her first challenge with the stop and go, driving as softly as possible, stopping and accelerating, but not too soon. I think she braked a bit too soon. And they're playing a song Valentina in the background because it's Valentina Catarzi taking the streetcar for the first challenge here. Oh, and she's done already, running through the car. Sitting down in the cockpit. That was the rear of the car that we saw now. Now she's in the front of the car, going for the first challenge here. For the second challenge, going for the speed limit, 25 kilometers an hour, without seeing the speedometer or anything else. 27, not too bad. 27.3, that's good. And 450 points at the braking. And keep in mind, this is only the feeling. There's no sign that tells her, no pop-up or whatever, no monitor that tells her, no computer that helps her. That's all her skills. And now let's see what she's done with the bowling. Well done. The second one did it. 4 pins, that means 400 points. Very well done. Hey. And now cheering, and everybody has to be quiet again. Because now Vincenzo is the one with the whistle now, giving the commands. And Valentina has to reverse the streetcar, driving it backwards, without any mirrors, without any monitors, just relying on the signals that Vincenzo gives her. Okay, so he just gave a start signal here, told her you can start, and I got you covered. Okay, and the second whistle was the stop whistle. That was quite good. Quite good. Yeah, why not? 350. She did a very good score with the bowling here. So she can lose some points, if you call it losing. I mean, she gained 350, so I wouldn't say it's losing. So in the second streetcar, on the second track over here, now she has to estimate. Is it far away, the dummy? Is it good? Yeah, that's good. You want to have it here? She gives the thumbs up and takes the car there. Let's see. She's not allowed to touch it, but it shouldn't be too far away as well. Let's see that. He's not going to touch it. He's not going to touch it, but that is not so bad. Very good points, and not too little. Very good here. So take the streetcar to the next challenge here. And maybe see where they're heading now. Maybe see, maybe they will take up the leader's box now, take it over. So perfect stop. Team Italy was the one with the perfect score at that challenge in the first run. How is Valentina's doing that? Here's the arrow. That was the first door. Nope. Nah, no. Here's the door opening. You can see that that is the door that we're talking about. That is the second door. And that would have been the point where she would have needed to take the streetcar. Sorry for that one. So last challenge, taking the streetcar to the last challenge here. But it's still 500 points, at least 500 points to gain if she's playing her cards right. And well, we'll see what the timing comes to. It's 4:11. No, when it comes to timing, it's probably no more points for that because they did too slow. Keep in mind that Belgium was not even 4 minutes slow down. So stop it, stop the streetcar, jump out, get to the buzzer. It's Valentina that has to push the buzzer. Go, and she did it. Well done, 4:43. But how many points do we still gain from the trolley? The trolley is still running, but it's not that fast. And that doesn't look too, oh no, it's a bit too fast. It's too fast. Let's see if they score some points here. A little bit. Maybe. It's still moving. That's the mean thing with that thing. It doesn't have any brakes. No brakes at all. And it stops when it stopped. So they stopped it. The referee stopped it. That means no points here. It went too far, but just a little bit. I'm sorry for that one. So Team Italy is on the third, and Germany is still in the leaders box. I guess we'll see them celebrate in a couple of seconds again. And we're waiting for Team Latvia, the team from Riga. Here they are, and hoopala, they went already. Marina and Oleg, and Marina is in there. Marina's taken the car to the first challenge, to the stop and go. And she, I mean, I cannot see it clearly, but just from the first look at it, she looks confident. Look at that. So second stop already. Third acceleration. And she is known in her hometown of Riga as a very good driver. And she was rewarded, how do you say that? The golden steering wheel for tram drivers, because she's such a good driver, they say. Let's see what she makes of it. It's not only driving skills, it's nerves as well, and it's speed. And but she does look confident. She does, really. Speeded up to 25 kilometers an hour. That was a bit too slow, so it's 5 kilometers an hour slow. And here's the braking. Still, well, let's see, somewhere around the 350 to 400 points. That's what it looks like. Now let's go for the bowling. Fast enough so you hit the pins and gain points, but not so fast that you run into the pins. That happened only once with a colleague from Sweden. What? But no, I'm sorry. See, you need to be fast enough because you have to hit that ball with a certain force that it comes forth and rams into those pins. So Oleg gave the sign to start. She heard it. Did she hear it? She did hear it. Here she is reversing. And Marina has to take the car back, the streetcar backwards, without a monitor, without mirrors, just signs from Oleg. Ooh, teamwork. Look at that. Well done. That was good. See, oh, she's a runner. Now look at that. That means a good timing. Well done here. So still 900 points, no, 1,500 points to score here with 3 more challenges to come. And if they're good in the timing, it's even more. So 1,500 points, you still can put up that account here. Let's see where they end. Natural distance, that wasn't placed too well. It's too far away. That's too far away to gain any points. So so it's 1,000 points still to get with 2 more challenges to come. You have to place that dummy in a way that it's somewhere between 1 centimeter and about 20-25 centimeters away from the streetcar when it stops there. But you have to place it when it's not there. So you place it, then the streetcar comes, and then you see what you made. So, perfect stop. Let's see what they're doing here. There's the platform. And here's the platform from was the camera from the platform side. Here's the second door coming. Ooh la la la! Oh, a bit too far, but very good. Look at that. Very, very good. So it's not a task that can't be done. Very good. 450 points here at least, I'd say, for Marina. And 1 more challenge to go, so 500 points. She's taken the streetcar up to that point where they mount the trolley. You have to make a full stop here. Then the referees say, yeah, it's up here, we're done, you're good to go. And there are 2 signs in which she can accelerate and stop. That was the first drop-off zone, and here you see the second one. And before that zone, before that sign, she has to stop the streetcar. So the trolley is still going. Now she's running out of there. And Marina is pushing the buzzer. 4:35 or 4:34. Not a bad time, but not a perfect time. But let's see what the trolley is doing. It's still moving, and it's moving into the points. It's in the scoring area right now, and it's still moving. It's moving towards the 500. See, they're following it. It's the 400, and it's still moving. It's the 425, and still moving. 425. That is a really, really, really good score for that. Really good score, and Latvia takes over 3rd place. That was well done. So, but still Germany in the leaders box. And I think we had 10, we had 10 teams now. So Germany is in the front, Belgium, Latvia, Italy, and France now on the 5th. So Sweden with 4-1. Brazil, Great Britain, Netherlands, Finland. And they're quite close, but that's not going to change anymore. Now the last 5. USA, Algeria, Australia, China, Poland on the 15th. But that's the team that still has to come, and it's not that far away from China. So that is gonna be exciting. That's gonna be exciting. 10 more teams to come. And the next one that is up and waiting here is the team from Ireland, the team from Dublin. Oksana and William Byrne, and I think it's William now. That is in the driver's seat, but it's not a seat because you have to stand there when you're in the rear of that train, that special train, that ultra low floor train. And that's not like the other trains where you have full cockpits on each end. But this is a train with a normal cockpit. Ooh, and a secondary cockpit. That was a lot of water. That was a hard break. William. And 3rd one. 1 more stop to go. He's doing quite well with the acceleration, but with the stop, he's a bit harsh. It's a bit rough with the stops. Running through the train to the real cockpit, sitting down and taking the train for the 2nd challenge here, for the speed challenge. Speeding the train up to 25 kilometers an hour and then braking it, and all doing it by feeling. There's no speedometer that you can watch how fast you're going. There's no monitor telling you have to brake now, no computer helping you. You have to do it all by hand. It's all you. So I think 2015, a bit slow for William. And the stop was a bit too harsh again. He braked a bit roughly. Mr. William, Mr. William. Going for the bowling, but you have to go fast enough. That was good. That was fast. So 4 pins, 5 pins. Perfect score. Perfect score with 500 points there. Well done. So, but now everybody has to be quiet again, at least out on the track. We can talk if you want to because we're far enough away. And Oksana is the one giving the signal. Asking the referee what to do. Can I go? And he says, yeah, go. And William is in the streetcar, taking it backwards, but without a reverse mirror, without a reverse monitor or anything. And he has to rely on the signal that Oksana gives him. And say, stop. Well done. Well done. Almost a perfect score. That is really, really good. And he's a runner. Look at that. 2:45 is the timing right now. And he's mounting the second streetcar here on the second track, on the opposite track, and taking it to the next challenge. So where to go with the dummy? More in. So he's taking a risk here, because if he touches it with the streetcar, then that challenge is over. You don't gain any points if he touches it. But if it's just really, really close, then it's a good point where you put it. That doesn't look too bad. Really good. Well done. Points. 150 or 200 points. These are all those points are important points, because in that stage of the race, every point counts. So 2 more challenges to go. Means 1,000 points that you can still gain here. And that's the perfect stop. Take the second door to that arrow on the platform. The second door needs to be exactly on that spot that we can see now. Here comes the second door. No, it's not exactly there, but still, points are points, and every point is an important point in the moment. Let's see where it takes them. Still one more challenge. 500 points are still waiting for you. And you have to take that car now to the referees. They tell you to stop, and then they mount the trolley for the last challenge for the tram curling here. So push it up to the streetcar. Make sure it's all the way there. You're good to go. And then they push it between those first and the second drop-off zone sign, and then stop the streetcar, and the trolley is still going. And what we've learned here is that it's better to give it a little notch, just a little push. Run, William! There you go. 4:56. Team Island is done and is through for today. And it's, as we learned, it's better to give it a little push. The slower that trolley goes, because it doesn't have any brakes, the better it is, because it rolls and rolls and rolls. We learned that. Okay, it passes the 500. And it looks like it's going out of the scoring. No, it's still within that scoring area, but it's still moving, and it doesn't have any brakes. It stops when it stops. Now, see, when the referees stop it, you know it's out of that scoring area. Okay, so that was Team Dublin. Now we come for Team Hungary. The Team Hungary from Budapest. And keep in mind, that is the current European champion. The current European champion, and that is the exact team which earned that title in the last year in Frankfurt. Here's Budapest with the stop and go. So, this is not the European Championship anymore, ladies and gentlemen from Budapest. This is the World Cup here, the first World Cup taking place in Vienna. And this was the third stop, and she's running Christina, or is it Ákos? It's Ákos. Ákos Bodnar for the second challenge here for the speed limit. Taking the car to 25 kilometers an hour without the speedometer. That is well done. And then the break-in as well. And this is it's going for feeling. It's only feeling that you need there. You really need to know that car around you, that 40 tons of steel around you, how they react, and all in your fingers and your wrist. Okay, that was a good bump there. And 3-4 pins falling over. That means 400 points. Well done. Now Christina is waiting for the crowd to hush down and giving the signal. Well, Ákos is reversing the car, the street car, not seeing anything. There's no mirror, there's no monitor helping him. It's only the acoustic signal of his partner, Christina. And when she tells him to stop, he needs to stop right away. Oh, that is almost a perfect stop. That is really, really, really good. And you can see him grinning while he runs. Well done, Ákos. Well, that is teamwork. I mean, well done, Christina, as well. So now he helps her placing the dummy. He tells her where he wants it, where he thinks it's a good place to put it, so that the streetcar doesn't hit it when he drives by and stops right there. But that it's close enough that it's maybe a centimeter or two away from the streetcar. So I think he did not hit it. And I think it's close enough to drive it to the points. Yeah, well done, well done. Many, many points here. Let's see where he goes. Let's see where we come here. Team Hungary. No wonder that you are the current European champion. That is good work here. Really, really good work. Now the perfect stop. Taking the second door. Here's the first door that just passed. Take the second door to... No. Not far enough. See, that is the door that opens, that slides open right in that moment. And that is the door... that's the door that you would have taken to that era to score a perfect score here, to score the 500. But never mind. There's still 500 points to gain here, and they're almost there. You can see that they're only 15 points behind Germany. I think we're gonna see a change in the leaders row, in the leaders box now. So they stop it. Stop the streetcar. That trolley is rolling and run out of there. And it's a good time. It's a very good time they have. Let's see if they take over the leaders. They do. So we got a new leader. Germany has to leave the leaders row, and they're still not done with all the points because the trolley is still on its way. Let's see where they end in the where they land in the end. No, too fast. See, that's one thing that we've learned from this new task, this new discipline, with the tram curling. The slower and the more cautious you give that little trolley a nudge, the better it is. But still, well done, Hungary. First place right in the moment. Well done. So it's Hungary, Germany, Belgium on 1, 2, and 3. But still, Poland has still to come, and all the other teams that scored much better in the first run, they still have to come. Vienna is still there, Kiev is still there, Oslo is still there. So let's see where the score is in the end. Team Oradea, Romania is going here. Ionela Schipor and Florin, and I think it's Florin now driving the streetcar. With the first stop, the second and the third stop, doing this as softly as possible. Acceleration and stopping so that you lose as little water as possible. That looks really, really good. Really, really good. So that was the first task already. He's running through the train to get to the second challenge. Let's go for the speed control. And let's see how they're doing here. 25 kilometers an hour without speedometer. How are you performing here, Florian? And I think we're going to see that more often now, that changing of the leaders box, because those were all close together. And when you perform really, really well in the second round, and when you are much faster than in the first run, then you gain so many points. Oh, and it's a perfect scoring with the braking. That is really good. Oradea's on fire. That's good. Look at that. Tram bowling. Now 500 points waiting in front of you. But you have to be fast enough. And that doesn't look like it. Well, maybe now. And, oh no. See, I thought it was not fast enough. But still, don't be angry. Just focus on the next one. And Ionela is giving the signal now, telling him you can start. And Florian has to reverse the streetcar without any help besides the acoustic help that Ionela can give him. And that was the stop sign. Okay, not perfect, but not too bad. He went a bit too far. Maybe his reaction was not good enough. Or the streetcar didn't react good enough or fast enough. So he ran over. He's in the second streetcar on the second track. Let's see what they're doing now. Now it's for the lateral distance, the side distance again. And he directs his partner where to put the dummy. More in. You can go more in. Maybe he has a really good eye. We will wait for it because she's hesitating. He's impatient. You can see that he's a bit on fire. That's very good. So here we go. Let's see. The dummy is not. Oh, it's not that close it's not close enough. It's not too close, so close that they run over it or touched it, but it was too close. It was not close enough. It was too far away from there. Well, it's somewhere between 1 centimeter and 25 centimeters. You have to place that dummy, and you have to place that before that streetcar is there. So let's see, 1,000 points still to get here. The perfect stuff. Where they going? There's the little arrow. That's good. Oh, very good. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Somewhere, I would say 350 points or something. Not too bad. So, I think Oradea, when they make a good move and play their cards well in the last challenge here, this is gonna be, I think, a new leader. Let's see. Have to stop here, but they're too slow. You see that? 4:10 already, 4:12. Okay, so first drop-off zone here. So that is the beginning of the drop-off zone, and that is the end. And somewhere in between that, you have to stop your streetcar and let the trolley do the rest of the work. And you have to get out of there as fast as you can and run to the buzzer and push the buzzer so that the timing is stopped. Okay, well done here. So that was the second run for Team Oradea from Romania. And oh, that was a bit too hard. A bit too hard that they pushed that trolley, and that means no more points here. See, but it's 1,000 points that they left here on the last 2 challenges, and or the last 3 challenges, 1,500 points. I would think they would have taken over the leaders box if they would have performed a bit better in the second part of that race. But I mean, who am I? Who am I to say stuff like that? Because I don't even know how to drive a streetcar. So, Team Tenerife from the Canary Islands, the team from Spain. And Oscar Luis Perdomo has touched had pushed the buzzer, and we're good to go. Time is running. First challenge, stop and go. 3 stops, as soft as possible, and 3 times accelerating as soft as possible, so you don't lose any water there. But you cannot take the time that you want. You don't have all the time in the world because the time is running. So, and if you know that you're not supposed to lose too much water, but you're not supposed to lose too much time, I think that kind of puts some pressure on you. But I mean, they're here on a volunteer base. They want to go, and I think they all have fun here. And I think that tricky part is the one that really gives the fun when you're a driver, that you sit there with your joystick and go. So, second challenge already for Oscar. 25 kilometers an hour. That's the thing. That's the speed you have to reach without a speedometer. That's only, you have to feel it, how fast those 40 tons of steel are going. And braking on time as well. 28 was a bit too fast. Ooh, but the braking was perfect. Well done. Not too bad, Mr. Oscar. Not too bad. So let's see what he's doing with the tram bowling. Does he hit the ball hard enough so that the pins fall? He has to be a bit faster. That was not fast enough. That was not fast enough. I'm afraid that no of the balls. Yeah, the no of the pins fall over. Okay. No problem, no problem. We're gonna go for the 5th challenge. And Sonia Yusuf Perdomo is leading him now with her whistle, telling him where to go, telling him when to stop, because he doesn't have a mirror, he doesn't have a backwards or a reverse monitor or anything. And it's only the whistle and the timing and the skill that helps you here. And stop, a bit too early. But on the other hand, if she would have waited too long, maybe he would have reacted a second later, and the speed car would have gone 1 more second as well, and those 2 seconds would have taken you maybe over that point of 500. So well done, well done. It's really impressive to look at those guys and what they're doing with those tons of steel. And I think that is something that is a challenge as well, as one of the drivers already told us, that they're really trained to know what to do with those street cars and how they react and stuff like that. But the way they're using it here in this tournament, that's absolutely and exactly not the way they do it at home, and that is something you have to get used to. But I think it's a fun thing as a professional, as a driver, to know what your train can do and what you can do with your train, and all those challenges that we put in front of them, and they really master that. Yeah, Team Budapest. So we're at the perfect stop already with Team Tenerife. That was the first door that just passed. Here come, no, it doesn't come the second door. That was too early. I will think we'll see the second door slide open here, right here on the left of the monitor. And that means probably no points, because that was too early that he braked. Still 500 points to get. 500 points to earn here with the curling. Let's see what he's doing with the Tram curling. And maybe he listened to us, and maybe he knows by now that the softer you nudge that that trolley, the better chance you have that it ends somewhere in the point where you gain points and where you score points, but maybe even high points. I mean, 500 points you can score here, and that it's going really fast. But the train has stopped already, and they're running out, and push the button and push the buzzer, and it's over for Team Tenerife. The second run is done. The race is done. Let's see. But as I told you, it's too fast here, the trolley. Too fast. The slower you put it, the less power you give there, the better it is. Never mind. Still more teams to come. Team Czech Republic from Brno is the next participant that we're waiting for. The next team that is going to come. Katarina and Marek. And Katarina pushed the button already and is on her way and taking the streetcar to the first challenge. Standing in that secondary cockpit that they have here. And 3 times braking, 3 times accelerating as softly as possible. Don't lose the water. Don't lose your water, yeah. And but don't lose your time as well. So that is the decision that you have to take, whether you lose points from the water or you lose points from the time that you're losing if you're doing it too slow. So. There you go. One time running through the train, sitting down in the cockpit. Now let's go for the acceleration. 25 kilometers an hour without seeing anything, without seeing a speedometer or a monitor or a computer, no help at all you. And then taking the car to a perfect brake here after you accelerated it. Not knowing how fast you're going, of course. 24, that's good. 24 is really good. So let's see how the braking went. Whoa! A perfect stop here for Katarina. Well done. So 3 challenges, 3 times points. You have to go faster. No, that won't be fast enough. That. Ooh, maybe the second one? Yay! Well done with a second bump. A bit of luck that is needed. Very good. Very, very good. So, Marek is leading Katarina now with his whistle. And she has to take the streetcar backwards. And nothing helping her but that sound of the whistle that you maybe hear here. Oh, too fast. But not too bad. Not too bad. I thought that would be worse, but not too bad. That is quite good. And they're running already, going over for the next train, for the next streetcar here. And the time is not too bad. Bruno, let's go, Katarina. Now she's waiting for Marek to place the dummy and to tell him where to go. See a tiny little bit to the left. Okay, now she's taking the car there. And remember, 1, 2, maybe 25 centimeters. That is the distance that the dummy should have to the streetcar when that arrives there. Not too bad. Points. And you still have 1,000 points to gain here. Very well done. So the perfect stop again. Where's the platform? Where's that arrow? The little red one. Here it is. And no, they're all too afraid and they brake too early. See, that's the second door opening. And that is too early, so no points here for Katarina. But she's already on the 3rd rank now. She has placed her team on the 3rd place here. And if she gets 500 points, with the last challenge, and when the time is good, she's gonna overtake Hungary here. There's gonna be a change in the leaders box, but she really, really has to perform now, and it's not too easy because it's not only handling the streetcar or the tram, but you handle the trolley as well, and that thing doesn't have any brakes, so that is kind of luck a bit as well. Of course, it's the feeling that you have in your fingers and your hands, but a bit of luck as well. And the timing is going to be a good one. Look at that, 4:15, 4:18 now. Really good, 4:20. So that is good for the points as well. And that thing is going slow enough. Now let's see where that ends. Let's see where that ends. It's not too fast to roll out of that scoring part. But it is. Oh, it is. That was too fast. I think it even will run over that complete area. I'm so sorry for that. Because that looked so good in the beginning. And yes, that's true, my best one. That's true. They're after you here. So let's see. How's the ranking? Best teams. Hungary is still in the first rank. Czech, Germany, Belgium, and Romania. But they're really close together, all of them. That won't change anymore, but still, that was great. Latvia, Italy, France, Spain, and Sweden on 10. Who is the next one? Ireland, Brazil, Great Britain, Netherlands, and Finland on 15 now. The US team, Algeria, Australia, that's far in the back, China, and, well, Poland is 20th, but it's well, let's see where it ends. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams still to come. 5 teams still to come. And let's see where Morocco is going to end, so where Kiev is going to end, where Vienna is going to end, Oslo is still to come, and of course, Poznan, Poland. And they were all kind of close together, so maybe we'll see another change in the leaders box quite well. And here comes Casablanca. Here's Muna Bendada. And that's a cool hat combined hijab she's wearing. I like that. So, that was a heavy break in there. More feeling, madam. But I think this is the thing that maybe drives you crazy as a driver, that you can see that bowl of water, and then when you kind of mess it up by braking too hard, that was a very good brake. And by accelerating too hard, then you can see all that water and all those points are spitting out, and I think that must anger you. Well done. So that was the first challenge. Run back to the end of the train, sit in the cockpit, and off you go. "25 kilometers. That's the speed that you have to take that train to. Not seeing anything. Oh, very good. That's a feeling that you have in your hand. And an almost perfect stop. Very well done. Wow, that is really, really good. 3 challenges, 3 times points. Well done. And if she does her, come on, a bit faster. Yeah, well, no, I don't know. No. Yeah, well, 100 points. Points is points. Very good. She was a bit slow, but she still gained 100 points. That is good. So now, quiet again. That was the signal that we get from outside. Shh, quiet. Because now Mohamed is leading her. She's reversing the car. And there's no mirror that you can use, no monitor that you can use. It's only the whistle. No. So, time's running. Muna is heading for the second train. That says Casablanca on it. And you have to go to the front, yeah. And then Mohammed is waiting where to put the dummy, where to place it. And when she's confident that she's not going to touch it, but it's not that far away, then she starts the streetcar. Oh, that looks very far away. That looks very far away. She's not going to touch it, but I think she's not going to gain any points, or maybe no. That is really too far away. But it's a tricky thing to do. I mean, you have to put that that dummy there before the train arrives, and that's and it's not a big space that you have. It's somewhere between 1 and 25 centimeters that the dummy has to be away from it. Perfect stop now. Let's take a look at that second door. Here's the arrow, and she's quite fast, and she's too fast, and she's passing by, and here's the third door. That is the third door, and you can see the second door opening on the right. That was the wrong door. But still 500 points, so they're still waiting for you as a driver now. Although you're almost done with that run. But still 500 points, and if you're not too bad with your timing, maybe 200 more. And that could take you up to the top 5, at least. So, curling now. Stop in front of the container, let the referees do their work, mount the container to the streetcar, and then take the tram to that drop-off zone that you can see here. And within that drop-off zone, within the first and the second sign, you have to stop the streetcar and give just a tiny nudge to that trolley that is running on the same tracks. So here she is running. Come on, 4:50. 4:51 is her time. And let's see what the trolley is doing. Let's see what the Draisine is doing. It's slow enough. I think this one is slower than the others that we've seen before. But it looks like it still will pass the 500s. And Hungary still waiting. Still anxious in that leader box. It's still moving. It's on the outer rim of that. No, it's moving. No. It's out, and they're going to stop it now. See, they stopped it. But it was much better than the teams before. So let's go to Team Ukraine, Team Kiev. Afanasieva is the one that is driving the streetcar this time in this round. And her partner, Halina, did very well in the first round. That was really, really good. So she's taking it slow. The first stop, going for the second one. And you can see her standing here in that cockpit because it's not a full cockpit. There's no seat in there. It's a kind of a secondary cockpit. Okay. Every drop that you lose costs you points. But if you do it too softly, it costs you time. So you have to decide whether you want to go for the points, you want to go for the time. And the perfect mixture is really hard to do. Now she's running through the train. There she is. You can see the shadow running through that. And sitting down in the cockpit, getting ready, and get for the speed control. 25 kilometers an hour, and then taking a perfect break there. And you don't see anything. There are no instruments, there's no speedometer, there's nothing that tells you how fast you are and when you should brake. It's all your feeling. And it's not a normal brake. You have to put a certain amount of power in the brake, so it, oh, very good. And then you have to take your fingers away, and then it brakes at a certain point. And that was good, really good. So now, how brave is she when it comes to bowling? You really have to be fast enough to hit that ball, and you are trained not to hit anything that is on the tracks. So you have to overcome your training. That looks not too bad. Yeah, she braked a little bit early. In the last moment, she braked because the speed was not too bad, but then maybe a second or two before that, before she hit the ball, she braked, and so she lost the momentum there. And now her partner Halina is giving her not directions, but telling her that she still is able to reverse. And now the signal for stop. Good. Well done. Almost perfect stop. Very good. So 3 more challenges. If they're doing it well, they're going to be the new leader. I'm not going to say that they're going to be, because I'm not a seer. But if they're playing it well, they're going to be the new leader, because they're doing really, really well up to now. So Alina has to place the dummy now. Has to place the dummy now, and where to go? Did she touch it? She did touch it. She did touch it. That means no points here, but that was so little. It's such a little touch here. That was, I mean, not close, because it was too close to the streetcar, but it was just a tiny bit too much. So perfect stop here. It's the second door. We're waiting for the second door still. Where's the arrow that they show us normally? Here we are. The second arrow. Here comes the door, and here goes the door. Yeah, but that should be in the range for points. Yeah, she's gaining points here. Let's see. That's not too bad right in the moment. That's not too bad. And they had a very good first run. So could be that they take over the leader's box now. So going for the curling, waiting for the trolley here, and then just a bit of a push, just a tiny bit of a push within that area, within those 2 signs here. Stop the car, run out as fast as you can. Run as fast. Where are they? There they are. Run, come on. 442, 443. Come on, go. Well done. 450. Oh, not even 450. And the trolley is still going. Let's see. Team Kiev. That doesn't look too bad. That does not look too bad. It's still moving. Slowing down. Oh, we're passing the 500. The 450. The 400. It's still moving. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, stop it. No, it's still moving. 350 and still moving. How mean is that? And are they going to show where they end? Okay, they gain points, but we cannot see how many points they gained. So we have to wait for the referees. But Team Vienna, I think it's getting loud outside now. Team Vienna is getting ready, the hosts of this year. Team Vienna is on the 3rd rank right in the moment. And if they're doing well, if they're driving a good round here, if they're driving a good run, and you can see the cheering of the crowd. Crowd's going crazy here. They're doing a good run. They maybe can even win. Let's see. Now it's the three favorites that are coming now. The three teams that where it's most likely that they're probably going to win the title. So who's going to be the next world champion, or who's going to be the first world champion? Who's going to be the first to gain that, to possess that title of world champion of tram drivers? Which probably means that you're the best tram driver in the world. And look at that. And Hungary is still waiting, still sitting there. And he looks so cool. Come on. Ooh, 25 kilometers an hour. That's exactly what you need. So gaining really big points with the speed limit, but not so many points with the targeted brake. But never mind. So points is points. And they had really big points in the first run. They had a really good first run. I mean, they've been after the first run, they've been on the third place. Come on, 3, 4 falling. Wow, now look at the crowds. Look at the crowd. So, and it's quiet again. It's quiet again. Elisabeth Urbanic is giving the signal, and Florian is trying to listen, trying to reverse the car and give it a stop. Oh, well done. Perfect teamwork. Running over in a good time. They're so good in the time. Look at that. And look at that. Can you see them fighting? Did you see that fighting face he made? Good, he says. Not losing any time. Very well done here. Look at that. There we go. Where we are. Oh, he touched it. No points here. But it was so close again. That is quite mean. But really good. But there's still 1,000 points to get. More than 1,000 points because they're really good in the time right in the moment. Come on, let's go. 2:50:44 in the moment. Perfect stop. The second door. Come on, Florian. The second door needs to be right in front of that arrow. The second door. Here it comes. It's not perfect, but it's good. It's very good. Very good. And one more challenge. One more challenge, and Budapest is seeing that they probably have to move out there. And look at the crowd. I mean, those pictures, that's worth it. That's worth it because they all have fun there. That is so good to see. So the trolley is coming up. Curling now. Just a tiny bit of a push. Just a tiny little bit, and then stop the streetcar, run out of there. They're not even at 4 minutes. Stop it and get out of there and push the button. They're coming. They're going to be beneath 4 minutes. Well done. 3:56. Austria is first. Look at that. Almost 5,500 points still now. And the trolley is still moving. It's going really slow. But we all seen that this thing is taking its time until it breaks, until it stops. Now look at that. Gaining points again. So Austria is taking the lead, and it's a quite good lead. And the crowd is really happy. The host is leading here. Bravo. See, even Hungary, even the team from Budapest is clapping. And now we have 2 more teams to come, Norway and Poland. And then we'll know who is the first world champion. 5,599 points. That is what Austria has, and that is to be beaten. Let's see. Team Norway. Ole Marius Fossen has started, has pushed the buzzer, is on the track. And I'm pretty sure that they're trying to have a fast run. That they say, come on, I don't care whether we lose a bit of water. Let's make that really, really fast. See, he's not even, that's a stop, but that's a kind of a cheated stop here. It's not a completely full stop. So the third stop, then up you run to through the train. Here he is, and going for the speed limit, 25 kilometers. And Florian from Team Austria did that really, really well. Let's see what Ole Marius is doing with that. 25 kilometers an hour without the speedometer, without seeing anything. And then braking without any instruments, just giving force on it there. Yeah, okay, a bit better than Florian did, but he's a bit faster than Florian was. So let's see if that is still enough for Austria, or if Oslo is taking over the leaders box now. It's going for the bowling now, going for the pins. The ball is waiting. He's fast enough, I'd say, right in the moment. Good. And like Vienna, 4 pins fell. And don't forget, Oslo and Vienna, they were really close together. So now it's getting quieter outside again. Ingrid Nansve, the partner of Ole Marius Fossen, is giving the commands with her whistle, telling him when to stop, because he doesn't have a mirror, he doesn't have a monitor. He's just relying on her acoustic signal here. Ooh, well done. Well done. That is gonna be a tight race. It's gonna be such a tight race between Oslo and Vienna. There's still 3 challenges to go, and the time is not as bad. It's not as good as Vienna was, but it's not bad. And now they're checking in on the dummy, taking a bit more time than Vienna. So I think they cannot rely on timing then later. That's good now. Okay, let's go. Ole's taking the streetcar where it's supposed to go. And they're touching it as well. Okay, no points there. No points there. This makes it even tighter. This makes it even tighter race. Oh my God, my nerves. So 2 more tasks to go. Let's see. Perfect stop here. And Vienna performed not too bad here. The second door has to open right in front of that arrow on the platform. Let's see how they're doing. The second arrow, the second door in front of the arrow. Here's the arrow. Here's the first door. Here comes the second door. Oh, he's not as good as Vienna. That is costing points. Costing points that you really going to be need in the end. But never you mind. You still have 1 more task to go. There are 500 points waiting for you. But the timing is going to be, it's not going to be as good as Vienna's timing. You can tell that by now. So they're coming up for the last challenge here. They have to stop. They're mounting the trolley. And then again, Ole Marius, just a tiny bit of a push. Tiny bit of a push, and then you stop that streetcar. Oh, that's going fast. I'm not an expert, but I've been here for a couple of hours and I've seen that trolley roll there. So, oh, they're running. Goodness. And Ole has pushed the buzzer. It's second rank in the moment. Second rank in the moment, and they cannot win anymore. They cannot overtake. They can get really close as the trolley is still moving, but it's past the 500 already. It's the 325. 225. They're getting points. Maybe 175 right in the moment. It's still moving, that little thing. Okay, 150, I'd say. 150, I'd say. So it's absolutely close. It's Vienna or it's Poznan from Poland. Hoo la la. Team Poland and Team Vienna. And we're going down to Tanja one more time. So, Team Poland. Team Poland here for the interview. But, oh, it's still another announcement here. The Tram... Oh, so the announcement here is that the European Tram Championship is going to be in Poland. It's going to be in Poznan next year. They're very nervous, but they're completely focused, and they say they're gonna make it. They're gonna be world champion. He says he's gonna be the first. Okay. So we end that interview, she says, because everybody is so nervous and they want to go on the track out and they want to see who's going to be the winner. It's between Vienna and Poznan, Poland and Austria. This is the last run of the day, and this is the moment where we decide who's going to be the first world champion tram driving. And it's not that it's a kind of a clear race. It's not. Absolutely not. And Team Poland is on the track already. Darius Graj, or Graj. Let's call him Darius, so that's a bit easier. So third stop, and he has to run now through the train. No, it's Monica. I'm sorry, it's Monica. Monica. And here, speed limit. The train is driving 25 kilometers an hour. That's the thing that you need. 25 kilometers, 26, quite well. Not as good as, oh, and a bit early break. Oh, this is getting so tight. I mean, if she would have performed really, really well, then it would have been a clear thing that the team from Poland would be the winner, would be the first tram champion. But she's making it tight here. Well, that was good. That was good. 400 points here. That was well done. Very well done. So people climbing up the walls already to get a better view and to see what's going on here. So, and now it's quiet again here because Darius is giving directions, telling Monica, you have to reverse. Can you see that face, how focused he is? And Monica is driving backwards without any help, but the whistle sound of her partner here, because he tells her, you can go back, and then that final sound will come, and then she has to brake and stop the car. Let's see where she ends. Let's see. Whoa, not too bad. Not too bad. That is really good. I think that it doesn't seal the lead for Poland, but it makes it more possible that it's going to happen. That Poland probably is going to be the next world champion. But there's still 3 challenges to go. That means 3 more times to make points, but 3 more times to leave the points as well when they're not performing well. The last 2 teams didn't do that well with the lateral distance. What's going to happen here? So okay, they're too far away. Too far away, no points. Never mind, the last 2 teams didn't gain any points there as well. So it's everything is still possible. 2 more challenges, and that means 1,000 points ahead of you. 2 more challenges. Goodness, this is really, really exciting. This is such a tight race right in the moment. Perfect stop. The second door has to stop in front of that mirror, of that arrow. Here's the arrow. That was the first door. Here's the joint. Here's the second door. Oh no! She gains points, but not too many. She gains points. It's so tight right in the moment. It's so tight. Where are we? They're still celebrating with every ride because that first round was so good. They had the best first round from all of them. So, last challenge of this race. When this is done, the race will be over and we will know who's going to be the first Tram World Champion. Just a little push, just a tiny little push. Get out of there, run to the buzzer. Run to the buzzer. There they are, come and run. And the race is over. The race is over and we still have to wait. That on third place and they're not gonna make it. That means Austria is the champion. Austria is the first winner of the World Cup. The host of the first World Cup gets the title. They got it. Now look at that. And they're still waiting on the trolley to stop. And it stops too early, I would say. It stops too early. It's still moving. And there it stops. And that means maybe 4-4-3, 4-4. That should be the second rank. That should be the second rank for them. It's the second rank. And Austria is the first champion. Congratulations to the hosts. It was a wonderful tournament. And you are the winner. Worthy winners. That is absolutely incredible. The first World Tram Champion of the world. That is fantastic. Absolutely dramatic. And what a finish. Thank you very much. That was really something. Now look at that. And they're all celebrating, and I think this is the finish that they all were looking for. It's which is a bit unfair towards the others, but never you mind because that was a really good race. The second run from Vienna was so well done. Oh my goodness! So we have a first world champion of the tram drivers. We got the best tram drivers in the world. They're coming from Vienna. And here's the ranking, the final ranking. Austria is the winner. Then Poland, Norway, Hungary, Ukraine on the 5th place. Well done here. 5th place for Ukraine. Now let's go for the Czech Republic. Then Germany is number 7 and quite close behind. Then Belgium, I didn't see the rest, I'm sorry. Italy, France, Spain, Sweden and Morocco on place 15. Then Ireland on the 16. Brazil, Great Britain, Netherlands, ranked 20 as Finland. Let's see, USA is on the 21st. Algeria, Australia, China and Croatia still last rank with 1,875 points. That was exciting. My goodness, that was really fun, and that was fun to watch. And with those pictures, with those emotions out of there, I leave you here from the first World Tram Championship. Enjoy those pictures, enjoy the winners, and have a good time. And maybe we'll hear pretty soon. My name is William Powell. I'm out of here, and. Congratulations to Vienna, to the first World Tram Champion.
Florian, ihr habt es nach Hause geholt, ihr habt uns den Erfolg, den Sieg, den Weltmeistertitel gebracht.
So if they show the winners, of course, then we come back for a short interview, and they say they're overwhelmed. The people from Vienna is that we were one family, and this was a perfect time. something is missing. You're world champion already. So this is the CEO of the Wiener Linien. I'm so proud of you, and I congratulate you. I don't want you to come over as not a sympathetic person, but we're the best. Come on. And that is so nice to hear. Congratulations to everybody. Cool winners. Really, really cool. Are you going to celebrate? Of course we're going to celebrate. But what we're going to do, I have no idea. I'm so overwhelmed right in the moment. We're so happy. That's so cool. You cannot describe it.